Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning, everyone. Richard here, and welcome to Forex Fire. What's up, Michael? Tiger? How's things going?
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right. Can you hear me all right?
Yes,
Going all right. I hear you all right.
Yes.
Happy
It looks like I might be having. Let's see. Looks like I'm having the same VMix issue as yesterday, though. I'll have to figure that out. But I hear you loud and clear, though.
Okay.
That's
weird that happened.
Making profits with fat fingering is a good thing, but don't mix with the VMix settings.
Right.
Right.
All right. Let's see. See you just fine now. Okay. There we go. I think they might have it. Yeah, looking good now. Looking good, boys.
Good stuff.
Sweet. All right, we all said, I was going to say, you know, Monday is normally the technical issue day, but today's Tuesday, so.
Yeah, touch wood, huh? Let's hope so.
All right. There we go. There.
Well,
how was your Mondays? Yeah, I got a couple going on at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Got a little euro dollar action, a little Nikkei action. So we'll see if they can dig themselves out of the drawdown this morning a little bit.
Okay. Cool. Nice.
Yeah, got into them on one of them. I got into on just before quiet markets yesterday, and the other one I got in right after quiet markets. So Feeling all right on them.
Gotcha.
Got to give them some time to breathe and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, I've been
Right,
seeing
right.
some really cool market geometry and gold. It's a really cool market to perform market geometry on. Unlike crude oil, the bad boy, which just doesn't want to listen. Problem is, been calling the, sort of corrections half decently right with the direction to follow. I posted that in Discord, so if anyone's in the chat there, we do post trading tips in the Discord on a daily basis. I think it's under the resource section in Discord. Mostly post on gold, but just lately with this volatility as well, it's like you just have to wait for that one extra leg, and then still get the direction right, sort of at the same area that you thought it might happen, but it's just like... So I've been missing it. I've been misfiring on all cylinders pretty much thus far this week, although yesterday was quiet. Had a very strong, nice move up in gold again. We'll be looking at the price action in just a little while, from my side as well. But I was just trying to figure out or hear what you guys are up to, trading-wise. So I'm having a frustrating start to the week, but there's still a few days left, right? So I'm not going to give up.
Right.
Yeah, it was nice to see gold at least break to the bottom and then break to the above side. But yeah, it's went right back into its little sideways action for the time being, huh? For the last few hours. Yeah, we had one big move, and that must have been the firing of Cook, Governor Cook,
Right.
from the Fed, President Trump. So that must have been what that 30-minute or that hour candle was. That spike. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a big spike. Jeepers.
I feel like, because I know President Trump put that Truth Social post out at 8 hours ago, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So 3 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's about, what was that, about 6 hours ago? Let me look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So yeah, right after he put that Truth Social post out about firing Governor Cook, that's when we had that temporary spike. But yeah, it's kind of went back to sideways, just a little higher than the range before the Truth Social post firing. we've went into new territories now, firing people over Truth Social posts.
What's up, Moses?
That's a big one. Moses was good.
Yeah, silver didn't really budge much. Oil oil didn't really do anything from that. But yeah, that's it. Just really the gold. The only thing I saw, what did Dixie do? Yeah, a little bit of Dixie action to the downside, but it retraced everything. Euro down, pound down. Looks like everything else down ever since that post. So it looks like it may or may not have affected everything a little bit. Obviously, the VIX went up this morning. So maybe that was, we're on the first candle of the VIX, the 2 a.m. candle as far as Central Standard Time. Obviously, the start of Europe session. But yeah, the VIX jumped, because the VIX kind of closes out before all that news came out. But yeah, it's spiked up this morning. Just from a simple truth post, right?
That sounds so typical in this day and age.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the just ongoing challenges this year. We can't just make our moves based off of just the economic reports. We got to now factor in the whatever X posts, Truth Social posts, and that's
Right.
just like it's essentially like another NFP posting or interest rate posting every time we get one of those. So it's pretty much its own market mover these days.
Yeah, like it's weird. Who would have ever thought that something like that would be possible?
Right?
Watch
As
out
if
for
trading
Trump
wasn't.
posts.
As if trading wasn't challenging enough. Now we got that extra
Exactly.
fundamental report to factor in.
That's hilarious.
It'll make us all.
Let me
I
see.
guess it'll make us all tougher in the end, right?
Yeah, I've been saying lately, hey, this is a tough market right now. So if you can trade through this, you should be pretty good. Like once everything kind of clears on up.
For the Christmas run.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because it's always that time of the year, right?
Yeah, can't believe
Yeah.
it.
So anybody that's
Last week of August, goodness gracious.
oh yeah,
I'm not getting younger, that's for sure. And neither is Tiger.
I know. No, I'll be another trip older tomorrow, and it just seems like it's flying by.
48.
I need it to pump its brakes.
Catching up to me.
Pump it. Catching up to you there, Richard. I'll be what 4 or 5 years behind you tomorrow. What are you, 47?
For me,
So I'll be
48.
43. I had to think about it the other day. I'm like, wait, how old am I turning?
That happens
the
when
last-
you're older. I've got
The last
two more
real
years
landmark-
before my midlife supposed date.
Well, here in the U.S., the last birthday you really want to see is age 25 as a man, because that's when our car insurance kind of goes down in price. That's like the last
Yeah,
Right.
the last little discount we get for turning, older or more seasoned of a driver. So you turn 25, you get a little bit more of a discount on your car insurance, and then after that, there's nothing else to look forward to,
See.
nope.
unless you want to count
How's the sound
retirement.
last
But
night, guys? Is it a little bit muffled, or can you hear me all right? What's happening there?
it's a little quiet.
Yes.
I will say,
Yeah,
you are sounding a little quiet or muffled. I think they put maybe one of your, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we hear you just fine, but it's just a little quiet. It's all.
Anything. I'm turning up the volumes, yes.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Who knows what's going on?
Oh, it says
No, I agree with
voice
you.
might be coming. What's that, Michael?
it sounds like when you're a kid, you want to be grown. Then you get to, let's say you can't wait to be a teenager. Then once you're a teenager, you can't wait to be 16 so you can drive. Then when you turn 16, you can't wait to be 18 so you can get into certain places. Then when you turn 18, you can't wait to be 21 so you can drink at the bar. Then you get to 21, you want to be 25 so your insurance goes down. Then after that, you want to be 16 again.
That's right. That's right. And it's nothing to look forward to age-wise,
Yeah.
except checking off
Nothing.
a few boxes at the 40s and the 50s, but those are the horrible ones. Good morning, Moses. Good morning, Mr.
Hey,
Webb.
Moses Webb, man. What's good,
Morning,
guys?
Nev. Some of our winners there. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let us know what trades you guys are in, if any, right now. We kind of went through the digestive phase the last day and a half. So, yeah, I feel like I finally found a couple potential trades. I got in, like I said, late yesterday evening. So, started off okay. Actually got in off of a buy stop on the euro dollar. Because I was going to the grocery store yesterday, and it was getting close, but I had to get out of here. So I thought, okay, I feel pretty confident in this, and I'll actually set it as a buy stop. Normally, I'll just wait and monitor it and jump in after, jump in as kind of a market order, but I didn't want to miss out on this one. And sure enough, when it popped pretty good. But yeah, it's kind of retracing. It's just doing its ebb and flow thing. Back end, if you like, you can go ahead and flip on over to my chart. We'll take a look. These couple trades I got going on. Yeah.
Hey Moses, I see your stop loss is at 3,360, take profit 3,400. Yeah, I think that's a good trade, bud. We'll look at my charts a little bit later as well. I'm just having some sound issues at the moment.
Yeah, euro dollar. I mean, it's still one of my top setups, giving me a bullish score of a 5. Ended up getting in yesterday, kind of off of this demand right here. like that. It had dropped in, I think, shortly before I actually woke up out of bed. So when I woke up, let's see here, I believe price was kind of in this area here. Let's see, yeah, 4 o'clock. Okay. So I was in this area right here, and I felt at that point, like I felt pretty good about the setup overall. I mean, if I go back out, yeah, again, we had this. Obviously, this was the first asset that I found out of all of them that had the sharp Friday move from Fed Chair Powell's speech. This was the first one that I saw anyway that returned back to the pre-speech price. And needless to say, everything took off on the speech. So we had a lot of volume coming, during that hour of his speech, and then a little bit of high volume in that second hour, that hour right after, right before things kind of balanced out and went sideways for a while. But at 9 a.m. yesterday, my time, Central Standard Time, or I'm sorry, Central Daylight Time. I'll have to explain that one here in a second. But the Holmes report came out for the U.S. And let me just go back to that. Yeah, 9 a.m. yesterday, the new Holmes sales report came out for the dollar, or for the U.S. dollar, and it was a pretty nice hot number. They did, and this is a middle impact or a medium impact news event, but they projected 635,000 home sales. They had 652,000, so they had a warm number there. It increased by 17,000 home sales. So as soon as that report came out at 9 o'clock, you can see price dropped. So it was obviously a strong number for the dollar, being the quote currency for the euro dollar pair. So I just tried to use that to my advantage, and I thought, well, as soon as price gets down, I'm definitely going to try to buy, because again, for that specific pair, I'm getting a strong, well, not strong, but a bullish bias. So I just simply use that as momentum to drop into my demand and then turn around and buy. So yeah, fast forward to about 5 p.m. yesterday. That's when I had to get out of here to go to the store. So right in this area, I set a buy stop order to get me into the trade at the kind of the break of this little peak here, this little swing high, baby swing high. So, yes, 7 p.m. came, and that's when kind of the Asian session opens. And as soon as the Asian session opened, it just popped straight up real nice with real good volume. So I ended up getting in the trade, right at the break of this line here. And, yeah, very nice pop, but it just kind of slowly fizzled out, slowly came down, and then, yeah, now we got the European session at 2 a.m. my time, 2 a.m. Central Time my time. And that first candle just kind of opened up down, and then looks like it's trying to retrace. So I don't know. I got a stop loss down here, 1.1593. So just below that psychological 1.16 number, which is in the bottom portion of that 1 hour demand zone. So, yeah, we'll see if the supply can hold. Hopefully there's some unfilled orders left down here to spring it upward. And obviously the psychological number, and I gave it a few more pips, about 7 pips extra down to the 1.1593 level. So, I mean, that's my line in the sand. If it drops below that, as Michael often says, they can have it. But, I mean, I felt pretty good about the trade, so we'll just kind of see how it goes. Did get a nice little underside wick on the 2 o'clock a.m. candle. It's 3:20 a.m. here where I'm at, just for context, anybody watching, 3:20 a.m. But yeah, 2 o'clock candle closed up pretty nicely with good volume. So hopefully that just kind of projects and pushes it back up. I mean, I have an initial target set, 116.90. So a little bit ahead of the 117 psych level. And not only that, got a little bit of a supply zone right here as well. with that candle there. So again, that's the 9 a.m. candle, the new home sales report. Okay, that's I'm basically wrapping a rectangle around those basin candles right before. So yeah, that's really kind of my initial thought there. It's about a 2-to-1. If we can get a turnaround, then I'll probably just take it out there, because once price, if and when price does get up here, I mean, the reality is this, all this congestion is probably going to slow down price. It's probably just going to mess around potentially. So I'm just going to take my 2-to-1 if I can get up there. Otherwise, if it goes the opposite way and clears my psych level on the bottom, the rest of the unfilled potential orders in this area, then again, they can have it. Small loss, no big deal. Can't win if you don't play, right? Just like the lottery.
So you forgot to throw in your magnet there, the super strong neodymium one.
Ah, that's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I got to put my magnet in. What the heck was I thinking?
All right.
And it needs to be swiveled. There we go.
There we go. Home to a butt head. That's right. So there's that. Right? And then, so yeah, that's euro dollar. And then last night, I got into a structure type of a trade with the Nikkei. So the Nikkei,
We just had a really cool poll pop up there in the chat. I don't know if you've seen it. Completely dedicated.
I was just looking at it.
Is Tiger the best market news anchor? Yes, he's an undisputed legend. He's an anchoring pro and a trading wizard. He's better than Bloomberg for sure, or I'm just here for the trades.
I'm just here for there's going to be that one.
Undisputed legend, so that's me.
Undoubtedly. Undisputed champion. Undoubtedly.
Well, I can't.
Because you guys
can't answer my own.
Had they still had me doing the news, it wouldn't be as entertaining. I knew it. I told you were great at this.
You better keep it up now.
I've always been
slack now.
I've always been the class clown and the comic relief of everybody I've ever been in amongst, so it's pretty fun.
Well, that's
coming natural.
Clearer for sure.
Well, I can't answer my own poll question, so that's going to be 100% all you guys and gals. So there you go.
Undisputed champion, for sure.
Yeah, sweet. But yeah, for Nikkei, yesterday it wasn't even on the list. It hadn't quite been updated. I think that sometimes on Mondays, this algorithm I use, guys, the Edge Finder, I don't think sometimes it gets updated till they get in Atlanta, because Atlanta is where they update this report. So I'm assuming they probably don't even get in until about, I think it's like 6 or about, well, I guess it would be about 7 or 8 Eastern Standard Time. So sometimes I think when I start my Monday morning analysis, the algorithm's not 100% up to date. So Nikkei, I thought Nikkei would have been on the bullish list yesterday, but it wasn't. But yeah, afterwards it was. So it is now officially a +6. If you guys remember, that was number 1 on the COT report for the last 2 weeks.
Right.
Two Fridays ago, it was a +9%, and then this past Friday report, just the other day, was a +7.5%, or actually +8%. So I thought, well, surely that's going to push it up, and it finally did. So it's a +6. Nikkei is on my bullish bias. So yeah, I pretty well identified 30-minute demand down here. I believe it was. Wait, no, I'm sorry, it was this right here. So it was a 1 hour. I have another 30-minute below, or maybe that was a 4 hour. What did I see there? 4? Yeah, 4 hour. So obviously one of the potential downfalls of this is there are quite a few candles to the left of it. So I got in on this on a similar price action to the euro dollar. Missed the initial move, but then price comes. I was basically looking for a break. If I go down to the 15, I was basically looking for a buy stop on the break of that price right there. And yeah, it broke it, pegged me into the trade. But as you can see, just kind of rolled back over as of 1 a.m. Central Time, my time, just kind of going down. So is what it is. It's like the trading guide said, oh, you're getting into these buy stops? Oh, okay. Well, we'll let you in, but then we're going to swing it back underneath, let you sweat it out. So I ain't sweating it. Small position sizes on all these, as always. If you start sweaty palms, your heart starts racing, right, then you might be sized up too high. So I got no pulse on these. It is what it is. It is what it is. So we'll just let it work its way out. I'm standing by the bullish fundamentals. We had on a technical bias, then you could look at this as, well, you got a head and shoulders pattern, right? So a lot of people are obviously going to be selling the break of this neckline, kind of depending on where you do it, right? You can do it there. Well, that'd probably be best neckline, unless you go, line to line, which is close to close. Then you'd be going from something like this, right? So you're going to be having people selling here. You're going to have people selling under the wicks themselves. So I could see it very well, failing. But we'll see. Will the retail traders win out? Or will the unfilled orders win out? It's basically where we're at right now. So that is my 2 trades, but
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right.
Oh,
guys. Looks like the Monday technical gremlins have not gone away yet. They've been sleeping.
Agreed. Agreed.
That's it.
I only woke up after one heck of a party, and it's Tuesday already. Anyway.
Right. You got some
All right.
leftover trove.
Now let's try again.
Goodness
gracious.
All right, good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, to all our viewers,
All right.
we do apologize, but sometimes we have days like these with the tech issues, so we do apologize. We are back. Please
Such
do
is the
stay
world of
tuned.
tech
Stay
talk.
with us.
I made sure they paid their internet bill, so we'll see. Let's see if it gets better. Just kidding. All right, where was I? Okay, so yeah, just kind of giving everybody a little bit of an update of my watch list. I think everything remains pretty well the same. Silver and gold are still the strongest, plus 13, plus 12. Pound CAD is a plus 7 as far as the highest scoring currency pair. The German DAX and Nikkei, those both have a 6. And then New Zealand dollar, Euro dollar are 5s. And then, yeah, same thing on the flip side. I think dollar Swiss got a little weaker because it's now a minus 13. And then dollar Japanese is a minus 10. CAD Swiss and CAD Jap are minus 9s. Euro Swiss minus 7. And then there's 3 minus 5s. Euro Pound, Aussie Swiss, Euro Japanese Yen. So I think that's pretty close to the same. We just basically gained the Nikkei on the positive side. And then we just got a little bit stronger silver, a little bit weaker dollar Swiss. So that's pretty much the same. So got them all lined out as far as alerts go. We're doing news at 4. Okay. So yeah, I'll just kind of go through a couple of these alerts, some of the stronger ones, and then pass it on to one of you gents. Did you have any trades opening up at the moment? Either of you two? Or close to it?
Yeah.
Not as yet. I
Yeah,
actually want to get
actually,
into
actually.
gold.
You got one, Michael?
Yeah, I'm looking at EN. I actually jumped in slightly for half a position.
Okay. You want to,
Okay.
shall we swap to you real quick? Check it out?
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
All right. All right.
I actually had,
if you don't mind.
we got 3 of them here.
Oh, okay.
Right, so I'll go over this one first. It's funny how, I mean, obviously this isn't 2 legs, but the drawing is nearly identical as to what I was looking for, right? I do this, I don't even know when. I didn't draw this today. I don't even think I drew this. Maybe I drew this yesterday. Yeah, maybe I drew this yesterday. Anyway, I woke up today and I saw this. Right, so we got our peak high. I'm like, oh, that's my exact drawing.
Yep.
1350 cross, so we know when level 1 short. Right, and just as always, right, this would be the setup right here. Coming off that level, retesting this level right here once again. Boom, sweet spot is right there. If I don't know, if this isn't close, I don't know what is. This is the same exact setup.
Looks pretty
Same. Right, so I just jumped into this like moments ago. But yeah, this is this is out my master trade. So level 1 master trade here. Not sure why it's going so slow. Normally these go a little bit faster, but we got everything we need. Right, we have that. If you look at the previous candle, which is this green one, of course, you can clearly see that that's below this 13 EMA. So we got the 4-hour confirmation, and everything else is there. I mean, everything else, even for my drawing to be pretty smack dab close about it. Now, of course, they could do that second leg situation, right? Like they could totally just do this on me. Like, whoo, we're not going down. Let's retest that area and then drop. That could totally happen. Same thing will happen on the TDI, right? So I will be looking for this second leg just in case this doesn't push down the way I want it to. But this is looking pretty spot on. I can't not take these. It's nearly perfect. All right, so this is the one I'm checking out mainly for today. Let's see how this one go. Right on EN, so EN shorts. Then, Dang it, I was hoping that didn't happen. Hang on a second.
What's that?
I just accidentally took off my TDI. So let me switch over.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Can't take away the sauce. The secret sauce.
Right. All right, cool. So that is EN. I was also looking at AU for longs. Yeah, AU.
Yes. Come
Right,
join
so
the dark
pretty
side.
close.
Help boost my trade. Since you control the market, Mike.
That's right, Tiger. You know you, right? You're
Give me a
just diddling
boost.
about
Yeah,
in your
so-
zone.
It's a diddling.
Yeah. So check out this one. All right, we had this ugly peak, sideways peak set in. This is really ugly. Like normally it would be flatter, but this is just as sideways as it can get. Right, so kind of hard to see the peak, to be totally honest. But there's a lot of clues that this was the peak. Right, one is the 1350 cross to the upside. And this looks like pure manipulation when I look at this, right? Because you got this sideways action, nothing, then boom. All of a sudden, you just get this. You can't tell me that these people didn't know that this move was coming, right?
Damn it.
The
Powell.
darkest inside trading there is. Just strange, super strange, right? So,
It's all
can you guys hear that noise in the back?
Yeah, it sounds like a washing
That
machine.
sounds like a duck. Or
It's
something.
faint.
So guess what that
It's
is,
not loud.
guys?
What's that?
What is it?
Bird?
It's a frog. Those are frogs in the backyard talking.
Well, frogs. Oh, okay. Wow.
Those are
They sound like
frogs.
washing machines.
For the longest, I'm like, what?
It's entertainment.
We were like, what is that? I got this super strong flashlight because I think I told you we live like the jungle's right here in the back, like right there. So we get all type of stuff. But for the longest, we were like, what is that? And we would go outside. I got this huge, like, super strong flashlight. So I'm like looking, and we just cannot find it. I'm like, I cannot tell what that is. Like, we can point out what that is, right? And then mom comes down, and she's like, what is that? I'm like, we don't know. We still trying to figure out what that is. Like, so we asked the security guards in the front, and like we was coming back with them, like, do you know what that is? He's like, sí, ranas. What? Like, are you serious? Those are frogs? He's like, yeah. I'm like, what kind of frog is that? So we get home. I'm like, I have to see this. So I get on YouTube. I actually get ChatGPT. I like make a recording. I get on YouTube, and I try to identify. It was like it could be howler monkeys or frogs, and I'm like, that's not a monkey, because a monkey would hear it in a tree. It would sound larger.
Yeah.
This thing is so quiet. I don't no movement except that noise. I'm like, it got to be a frog. So I'm looking it up on YouTube. Finally found the video, and then they're making the same thing. I'm like, oh, brain fart.
That's what it
over
is.
with, because I was trying to figure out for weeks what is that sound.
Yeah.
Right.
The culprit.
All
has
right.
been
So he was
found.
right. Yes.
Nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
we got bullfrogs.
Is it at least a
We have
good
bullfrogs
frog or
are-
a bad looking frog?
I got my window open, boys, because it's 54 degrees. It's awesome out, which is like 12 Celsius, something like that. Yeah, like 12 Celsius. It is nice. So I can finally have my window open. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if I start hearing our bullfrogs in our pond. Our pond is like 20 feet, 30 feet outside of my window. And we have a sprinkler that's going on too. So I don't know. You guys probably can't hear that. It's probably pretty faint, but this is like marvelous weather to have the window open.
I don't know. I know what you mean. Because around here, once it get a little bit cooler, like we don't have a real winter here, obviously, but it'll go down like 10, 15 degrees maybe. That's when we keep the window open too. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole house, you just feel that ocean breeze flowing through the house, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
And I love that
Yeah.
season because my bill goes down. I don't have
Yeah.
the electric bill goes down. I have the AC piping the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
that's right.
So
Shaka
yeah.
says, buy
Anyway,
gold. Buy on
I was
gold.
wondering if you guys heard that.
Yeah. No, for
Yeah, I
sure.
was listening. I thought it sounded like a duck or something, like quack, 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 quack.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
because
yeah.
you think he's like I thought frogs made a different sound. Yeah, everything that I've known to come that it's supposed to sound like that, it doesn't sound like that,
Yeah.
right?
No, there are
Like one
all
time we're in the
types of different
backyard,
sounds like
we're relaxing in the backyard, and an owl, guys, an owl literally flies up into the tree and is just looking down at us, and we thought that owls say, "Whoo, whoo, whoo, whoo," and
Yeah.
no, this owl did not make that sound. It was something close,
No.
but it wasn't that. And I'm like, what in the world? I never knew that they made noises like that.
You learn something new every day.
Well,
Right?
yeah. Well, it just
Need to-
reminds me
you
of,
need to
I
get
saw,
like, what do you call it? One of those books with all the animals that's in your area.
Mm-hmm.
well, there's a
Oh, it's a lot
YouTube
of
video out there.
Spot them with your binoculars, like tick them down. I don't know if you still get
Yeah,
them.
there's a YouTube video out there floating around with cows. Cows apparently have different accents throughout the world when they moo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've heard
I won't be surprised.
Yeah, that's funny.
I would not be surprised. Because I'm like, they didn't
Hilarious.
trick us this whole time thinking that owls say who, frogs make this noise, monkeys make that noise. When you hear them in real life, that's not the sound that they make.
Right.
Old MacDonald's log was that song. They were like
Yeah.
lying to us. There's different accents.
Exactly.
It was all,
Exactly.
It was all a lie.
Sweet, sweet. Well, cool. Next up, I'm looking at this AU here.
Before news.
Oh, what was that?
Let's hit it. I was just saying 15 minutes to go before news.
Oh, man. 45 minutes went by quick. I feel like we just got on here. All right. All right. So this is the next one I'm looking at right now. Remember, this would be, as you can look, you see my alert. This is the level 1 money trade. And reason being is the 50 and the 200, although they're close to each other, they haven't touched. So this is nothing really. As far as the next move in the cycle. So this isn't the first one, which is the master trade like we're taking on EN. If you notice, EN, the target, I'm trying to take this move off the 200. Off the 50 and take it towards the 200, right? So that's one move. But the second move would be, or the other variation of the move would be, it looks like this. It's still coming off this peak, but it broke past the 200, right? So technically entirely a separate setup, which is the money trade. So I'm also looking to take this one long. That's why I got this alert set here. Maybe this is a little low. Yeah, I think this is a little low. Let me scoot this up just a bit. All right, there we go. So yeah, that's more like it. And yeah, this is the second setup for the day. Not bad. $1 for $1.43. I can take that. And then lastly, guys, I actually took this yesterday. Oh, actually, I forgot. I got two more. So I took this yesterday, GJ. And this damn thing, I'm going to erase all of this because it's way too much stuff on here. But you can see the drawing that I drew on here as well. Let me take this off. This thing came up. I grabbed it as soon as this closed, right? And one candle, boom, took me to stop loss to break even. So half of it, I was waiting for it to continue to come down, right? And actually break this level down here, which, yeah, it never did. And I think I was telling you guys that I would only take off a quarter and I would let the other 75% ride. But lately it's been a lot of times where this has happened, and I'm like, all right, I need to make a small adjustment here and start taking off half instead of a quarter. And this is why. Because these things be coming back, taking me out at break even, and then going. And I can again, technically, this isn't a move. And part of my rules is if I take the trade and it pulls back and takes me out at break even, excuse me, I can't just jump back in it. I have to set up for me to jump. Right now, this isn't a setup. Right now, if it would have did something, which it could still do, right? I could get my, let's say 5,200 cross here. Then I can get my real M structure, right? Then I will take it. But the problem is you can look at the market baseline. It's not going back above the stat. So I want to see it do this first. And then if it does that, then I'll take this again. But right now, if this runs, I just will miss it.
Say la vie.
This isn't, this wouldn't be a full setup.
Say la vie.
So, kind of sucks, but it's made a little bit of money off this one last night, so that was nice. We was talking about this yesterday, if you guys remember. I think Tiger, you were saying you're gonna try to get a small piece of it too, but did not work out fully.
Pound
that
Jeff,
was GJ. Yep.
Oh yeah, I think I might. Yeah, something on there, but I didn't get it. I didn't jump in.
Gotcha. Lastly, like a lot of these drawings, I didn't draw this yesterday. I mean today. This was yesterday. So like nearly the same exact thing that I'm looking for. Right. This is super close to setting up. I will want to see this close below. I'm kind of not into taking this in London. So maybe this won't set up into New York. We'll see. But same exact thing. We got the 5,200 cross. So I know I'm level 2 short. And I want to see that move off the 200. Everything is here. We got the outside the band. So I know that this is the first leg. Right? Inside the band here. This is the second leg. Close with a 13. Right? When it's this close, though, I want it to close below the actual 50, which is done that as well. Right? So you can almost already be in this trade. But once again, I don't like to. Oh, wait, do we have 4-hour confirmation? See, that would be the thing. This is super close, right? So this is slightly above the 13, and we want to see it come back below it. So let's just put this alert over here. And if I can get a close below this area here, I would like this. I probably would at least put a half on this position, at least. And this would be my M off the 200. Right, so got a few different options to do. Yep, for shorts.
Yeah.
For shorts. Which is interesting because I normally don't have 4 possibles in a day, but obviously all of these won't end up playing out. Hopefully one or two will. Right, so I'm gonna delete this. Got a lot of drawings on there. But yeah, this is looking really, really nice, guys. The only thing I don't like about this from a mental standpoint, the fact that I don't really want to be trying to short any of this. Seems like it's just too long, right? Like the sentiment for all of this is buy it, buy it, buy it. These things been hitting all-time highs from NAS, US 30, S&P. I would much rather be buying it than shorting it. But hey, if the move's there, the move's there. I don't have that.
On that pound Japanese yen trade, was that one you were trying to short?
Yep, this is the one I was trying to short.
Okay.
I think he said it was a neutral yesterday.
Yeah. I was just looking at my chart. So, yeah, I had looked at a supply zone around 199.30. And it missed it by 5 pipettes. And then dropped.
So that was actually my stop loss. Not 199.30 was my stop loss for this trade.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my entry. But, yeah, it missed my alert by 5 pipettes, and then said,
I'm not
bye. Going south.
Cheers.
So I'm telling you, there's sometimes I consider just getting into trades a little bit ahead of my zones because I find that a lot. It catches Richard's, fair value gap and just goes without me. Sometimes it catches the FVG. Sometimes it'll come down to my zone. So it's just interesting to see the dynamic between the two. Sometimes one grabs it. Sometimes the other grabs it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no like consistency there between whether it's going to hit it or not or miss it, so it's just the way it is, unfortunately.
Yeah,
But, just get over it.
it's comical. It's comical though how it happens.
Isn't there a setting on the alert where you can actually like say if price is within a certain percentage of the alert, it goes off or level? I believe there's a setting.
Well, I've actually, because I historically have just put my alerts right on the proximal line of my zones, but of late I've started putting it out a few pips in advance. But that was just that just so happened to be one I put on the proximal line like a dummy. But even when it hit that 5 pipettes, it dropped pretty quick after that.
Yeah,
I just like saying pipette. Look for any excuse to say pipette.
Well, it's a new trading lingo.
That's right.
You've heard it first, on Forex Fire.
Yep. I didn't come up with it either. I was taught that in my trading academy, but just never used it until now. It's fun. Gonna make up for lost time.
It's very cool.
right.
Yep.
No, I get you. That's sweet. What else? Well, yeah, that was pretty much it. I know we got to go in the news in a minute, so I'll just kind of hang it out here. But yeah, maybe just looking for these few guys.
Something else taking us into the news, then I can do my stuff just after news. I think that will work really well. We got about
okay, sweet.
6 minutes or so.
Yep. So yeah, still trying to feel this one out because I just don't like that it made this move and then sat here like this. Everything else is still pretty good, but I would want to see it flip over for sure and just break this level. Everything else about this is pretty nice, I must say. I saw this yesterday. The only thing is I would have to be careful about this is, as I mentioned, the buys is there. Like people want to buy this, and then something else is I don't want this to be a huge reset, right?
Yeah.
Totally see this because they like to make this reset like this off this 800 EMA. So I don't want to short this, and then it just clouds away into the.
Well, I figured out what they sound like. They sound like Pac-Man.
Oh, that's true. Wah, 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 wah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it sounds like. Yep. That's it.
Hilarious.
Michael
You guys don't even believe it. I forgot how didn't even mention this. It's a crab in the backyard. A crab.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna crab.
Yes,
Frogs
a
in.
real live crab.
You're gonna hold big things today, Michael.
Well,
it's a whole zoo in the backyard.
yeah, it is. Well, there's this girl on
throw in the tiger's bed when he's coming over for a visit.
Yeah. There was a girl on Facebook yesterday I saw. She has a channel where she takes care of a bunch of animals, and she has a pet crab and named it Winnie. And she shows herself giving it a little bath with a toothbrush, and the little crab will raise its pinchers and let her scrub underneath, brush its teeth and all that. I will say it's the prettiest looking crab I've ever seen because it's just perfectly clean, its entire shell. But yeah, it's just kind of crazy how people spend their time caring for a crab.
Ridiculous.
Interesting.
No, we have so many things that nowadays I just believe her because she's like, babe. She said she was out there. I went to bed early, and the next day I look at my phone. I see she sent me a picture. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's a crab. And I'm like, what in the world? And I'm like, damn, we got everything in the backyard.
Yeah.
So the next day she said she said I seen him. He scared the hell out of me, and I'm like, oh, okay. And literally just yesterday, she's in the backyard and she moves the umbrella, and I just hear her scream. She's like, he's out here, he's out here. And I'm like, you want to go see a crab? She's like, yeah, let's go see it. So we get out there, and sure enough, it's a crab. He just like kind of ducked in this little thing. And he's like, he moves over. He's obviously really scared, so he tries to go around and hide under like a toy or something. But I'm like, yeah, so now we have a crab in the backyard too. It's insane. Frogs, crabs, owls, spiders, scorpions,
All the things.
all type of stuff.
The whole
All
ecosystem.
type of stuff. Yes, that's the jungle for you, though. Literally, the name of our neighborhood is called La Jungla, which is the jungle. So, yeah, this is definitely.
You got scorpions back there?
Keeps you on your toes.
We've seen scorpions back there, yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, that's one exotic pet I've always wanted as a scorpion.
Yeah, they're normally really little, but the crazy thing is, we've seen more in the house than outside. So
Yeah. Oh boy.
but
That'd be
the
a
thing is,
fun one.
you got to watch out for them too because they normally travel in pairs. So if you see one, you want to be on the lookout. 'Cause
Oh.
There's probably another one
No, that's.
or two.
You ever find them in your slippers?
So we do know right at the front door, like we have all of our shoes upside down, basically. And this just like a rule of thumb. Before you put them on, you need to shake out your shoes just to kind of make sure.
Yeah.
In there.
Oh
These
man.
things you got to learn what you didn't know about before, right? We do the same
Couldn't
in
imagine.
America in some places.
Couldn't imagine
Even
slipping them on and having
stuff.
a scorpion in there sting your toe.
Which you might not even know. This is the problem when you're walking around and all of a sudden you collapse or something. That's the risk.
Especially with the baby scorpion, they can't control their venom, right? It's just overload you. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, so funny enough, they can't even once they sting you, it takes for them to regain their whatever it is. So if someone was to get stung and it's more than one person, the second person should definitely get it because there's nothing they can do at this point. It's helpless.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
Guys,
Yeah.
it is that time. Light-hearted
Right on.
news segment. Serious but fun. Brought to you by Coach Tiger. Yesterday was a cracker.
Right.
If you don't know what we're talking about, then please do stay tuned.
Cracker.
We're going to pass things over to Coach Tiger. It was really funny. I'm hoping it's going to be the same today. I'm pretty sure.
We'll see what we
Klaus
came
is
up with
gonna
today.
Bring us some serious news as well with a light-hearted tone to it. So over to you, Michael. Tiger, sorry. We'll be back very, very soon.
Right on.
Oh, we just got news. Just give it one more minute, guys, before they switch over.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we're going to talk about scorpions a little longer.
Yeah, my cousin had one as a pet many years ago, and it stung him, and he got upset and flicked it on its head and killed it.
Yeah. Those things are very interesting to say the least. I've probably caught in all seriousness, I've probably caught like maybe 6 of them. I don't ever kill them though. I just put a Tupperware over them, slide them across the house, open the door, sweep them outside.
Yeah. Well, the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, there was a scorpion in it, the movie, Rick Moranis, and so I was always infatuated with him after watching that as a kid. Where the ant goes and defends the little kids that are what, a tenth of an inch tall or something like that.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
always-
I remember that movie.
Yeah, that was where I got my first exposure to them, and I just thought how cool they were.
Was it Honey Shrunk the Kids? That was awesome.
Honey, yeah, yep, Rick Moranis. Yeah, we rewatched those movies a while back. They're fun. What's the word? Reminiscent type movies or sentimental type movies. Yeah.
Right.
But that's also where I fell in love with the oatmeal cream pie, because remember that was in the backyard as well. They just had a big handful of cream and the oatmeal. Oh yeah, that also made me fall in love with oatmeal cream pies. that movie.
Yeah.
Oatmeal cream pies and scorpions. What a weird combination.
Yeah, for sure. For
Big
sure.
time.
Yep.
Yeah, I've never been like a marshmallow fan, to be totally honest. I just don't like the taste of it. But oatmeal cream pies, I'll make an exception.
Yeah. Yeah, no, those are good. No. And they used to be $0.25 a piece here in the States. I remember those days. Now they're like $1, $1.50. All right. Looks
But
like
guys,
we're
we've got
ready.
word. We're ready for news. To all our viewers, we'll be back very, very shortly. We're going to hand things over to Coach Tiger there, bringing us the news. Please do stay tuned. We'll jump into the charts right after. See you then.
Well, what's up, Forex Fire family? Strap in, maybe put on a helmet, because the market yesterday felt less like a well-oiled machine and more like a reality TV show where the grand prize is interest rate volatility. I'm your host. We've got a ton to unpack from the economic circus that was yesterday, plus a look at what's coming down the pipe today. So let's dive into the drama. The absolute blockbuster headline, the one that had every trader spitting out their coffee, was the showdown at the Federal Corral. President Trump decided to play a game of "you're fired" with Fed Governor Lisa Cook, allegedly over some mortgage paperwork drama. I guess even central bankers aren't immune to the thrilling world of real estate documentation. But in a plot twist that would make a daytime soap opera writer proud, Governor Cook basically said, "Yeah, nah, I'm good," and refused to resign. This has thrown the entire concept of Fed independence into a wood chipper, leaving traders to wonder if monetary policy is now being directed via Truth Social posts. It's like the Fed is trying to conduct a symphony while someone in the audience is relentlessly blasting a kazoo. Naturally, this political theater sent the U.S. dollar on a bit of a guilt trip, with the dollar index pulling back to around the 98.3 level. The greenback caught a case of the awkward vibes, unsure whether to be strong on potential political influence or weak on the sheer chaos of it all. This whole saga is also making the market bet even harder on a Fed rate cut, maybe because they figure a dovish pivot is the only way to make the drama stop. It's like the market is yelling, "For the love of Pip, just cut rates and give us something boring to talk about." Fed Chair Powell, fresh from his Jackson Hole symposium, had already set a dovish table, talking about job market risks, but also waving the inflation caution flag. So now we will have a will they, won't they rate cut saga with a side of political conspiracy. My goodness. And what do traders buy when politicians start acting like contestants on a dating show? Shiny things, obviously. Gold, the ultimate safe haven metal that has seen empires rise and fall, said thank you very much and climbed to a 2-week high near the $2,385 per troy ounce level. It's the asset you run to when the world feels like it's being run by hyper-caffeinated squirrels, of course. Silver also decided to join the party, appreciating to around $28.80. Because if you're going to go hide from chaos, you might as well do it with a friend. Logic is simple. Political mess plus potential rate cuts equals a great day to be a metal that just sits there looking pretty. Now let's take a quick trip across the pond where things are actually kind of sensible and boring. I know, a wild concept. The European Central Bank is signaling it's time to hit the pause button on its rate cutting cycle. They have reached their inflation target, and they're basically saying, you know what? Our work here is done for now. Let's just watch the data and not do anything drastic for a minute. It's so refreshingly dull, it brought a tear to my eye. This sensible adult approach gave the euro a bit of a boost. The euro-British pound pair gathered strength, basically because the euro wasn't currently involved in a public firing. Speaking of the pound, it's just over there sipping its tea and watching the dollar have its meltdown with a raised eyebrow. The pound US dollar pair is trading around the 1.345 level, looking technically sound and generally unbothered. Upbeat UK data has basically taken a BOE rate cut this year off the table, so the pound is just enjoying the show, comfortable in the knowledge that it doesn't have to deal with its own central bankers getting reality TV offers. Must be nice. Meanwhile, the commodity-linked currencies had a bit of a rough one. The Aussie dollar was under pressure for two reasons. First, the RBA meeting minutes came out and basically whispered, hey, just a heads up, more rate cuts are probably coming. Not exactly a confidence booster. Second, and way more dramatic, President Trump threatened to impose a comically large 200% tariff on Chinese goods. So since China is Australia's #1 trading buddy, this is life-threatening to put a tariff on your best friend's lunch. Australia's just sitting there going, hey, what do I do? What did I do? The Aussie dollar, US dollar pair was stuck around the 0.648 level, trying to figure out if it wants to rally or just give up and become beach sand. And we can't forget the loonie, which was mostly just watching its southern neighbor with concern. The US dollar Canada dollar pair struggled as the messy US dollar story unfolded. It's like Canada is the quiet neighbor politely asking everyone to keep it down. Traders are also watching trade talks this week, hoping for some calm, rational conversation, which is kind of a novel idea. Over in Japan, the yen found some strength after Finance Minister Kato said he was alarmed by recent FX moves. Sir, with all due respect, have you seen the news? This is the most alarmed we've all been in days. Dollar Japanese yen pair did dip to around the 147.3 level. And finally, let's talk oil, the lifeblood of the global economy and a perpetual drama magnet. WTI crude tumbled to near the $64.60 per barrel level as traders tried to calculate the odds of more tariffs and geopolitical messes. The Russia-Ukraine conflicts continue to create supply fears with drone attacks on energy infrastructure. It's another day where oil traders need a crystal ball and a very strong stomach. All right, team, that was yesterday's drama. Now let's look at today's events that could add more chapters to this saga. We do have U.S. durable goods orders because nothing says excitement like seeing how long our washing machines are going to last. Then we have the CB Consumer Confidence Report. I call it the cheeseburger report. I'm curious to see if the confidence number reflects the mood of consumers or just the mood of confused traders. And finally, the Richmond Fed Manufacturing Index will give us another pulse check on the economy. This data will be crucial in either supporting or slapping down those Fed rate cut expectations. So make sure your charts are ready and your risk management is tighter than a drum. It's another day in the Forex jungle. And here at Forex Fire, we're ready to help you navigate it. So just a quick look at the calendar, Tuesday, August 26th. The only red folder events are 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. Canada's Bank of Canada Governor Macklin's going to flap his lips. And then at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the Aussie inflation report, the consumer price index, the year-over-year specific report. Other than that, just a handful of other items. Again, 8:30 New York time, the core durable goods orders. Looks like that's all projected to be the same on the core and the regular. So, well, no, I guess the regular is projected to go down or go up. I'm sorry. Minus 9.4 previous, minus 3.8 this time. So we'll see how that shakes up. That's about it today. Looks like the most bulk of the fireworks will be 2:30 p.m. or after. If you're looking at red folder events. So that's all I got for the day. We'll get back to the charts.
Good stuff, Tiger. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Flapping those lips.
Entertaining as always.
Right?
Flapping their lips.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
Like you said,
What's up?
like Canada is like the quiet neighbor telling everybody to keep it down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's it.
That's a good one.
Yeah, my
Morning, Emily
girlfriend had to
trading.
go through that Friday night. She was trying to get to sleep, and the neighbors, they're from Nicaragua. They are constantly partying. And so, yeah, Saturday morning I woke up. I actually woke up at like 5:15 a.m. Saturday morning. I'm so used to the sleep schedule now. I went to bed at like 11, I guess, Friday night. I got up at 5:15, went to the restroom, came back, laid down, couldn't sleep. So I was up for the rest of the day. But yeah, she woke up, ran or something. She said, yeah, they had their music going. They're partying until like 4 a.m. sleep, so I had to text them to tell them to be quiet. So that
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like
Yeah,
mine.
they've always got their tequila at their parties too. It's crazy.
I bet. Wow, but yeah.
I'm like, no, stay away from me.
Tequila makes you loud and wild.
Yeah, their music is yeah. We've
Funny
been to a
enough, I
couple.
was just telling you guys about the weekend at the resort. Obviously, it's all inclusive, so the drinks and the food included. And then Tiger, they had some of your infamous karaoke, so I figured bless everyone with my favorite songs. So I got on the floor and.
Which one? Which song?
What was your favorite thing? Michael Bolton?
What is it? It's the Tu Useta. It's the theme song on Narcos. That Tu Useta.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't even know. I've not watched Narcos.
Oh man,
I'll have to watch it.
So the cool thing about it is that song is actually really popular, like super popular. And they picked that. And the guy, he's not even Mexican. I think he's Brazilian. No, I forget where he's from. I want to say Portuguese. I think he's from Portugal. Maybe he speaks Portuguese. I'm not sure. I forget. Yeah. But anyway, the song is so good that they made it the anthem, and I don't know. Everyone knows that song, so I've always liked it.
I'll look it up after stream. Yeah, I've never watched Narcos. I don't really watch a whole lot of TV, to be honest with you. So I'm probably the worst person to quote TV shows or current movies. Yeah, I got it. I know that I can't wait because the new Conjuring movie comes out on the 5th, so I'll be interested in that when it comes out.
Yeah, new one coming out. All right.
I like those horror type movies, the horror flicks like that. And
Weapons. Apparently that's really good. The new one, new one that's out. Weapons.
Yeah, it's called Last Rites. The Conjuring Last Rites.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so this dude's from his name. I had to look it up. It's Rodrigo Monte, and he's the Tu Useta. His name is I gotta figure out where he's from though, because I didn't think he was Mexican. I thought he was something else. Anyway, this is like a viral clip on like social media and everything. Like it's hilarious, but it's a beautiful song.
Huh? I have to look it up. Tu Useta. Good morning, Emily Trading. Good morning. Stop losses are tighter. Yep, that's right, Webb. Keep them tight.
Yes.
Keep them tight. All right. Retracing half of my drawdown so far this stream. So that's a good sign, right? Reset my stuff here. Yeah, my Nikkei must be the euro dollar.
Okay, it says he composed by Brazilian songwriter Rodrigo Monte for Narcos' opening theme song. So yeah, he's Brazilian.
Yeah, I'll have to look it up.
That was gonna hurt my brain.
Yeah. Nothing worse than trying to think of something while you're trying to concentrate on something else. The magnet's working, Michael. It's helping out my euro dollar. I better add it to my Nikkei trade too, huh? I haven't done that.
I need to add it to mine. I need to add it to mine.
You need to add it.
We need some magnet action over here on my Nikkei, so we're going to do that. We're going to add that over here. There we go. All right. Now the world can continue spinning. Now we got the strength of the magnet. Yeah, I failed to put it on that. It's just going sideways, but meanwhile the euro dollar turned around. So how dare I forget my Nikkei trade?
Cool.
Yeah, there we go. There you go.
All right, guys, are you done there for a while? Can you hear me all right? Then I moved
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Hopefully I sound a bit better. Good stuff. You guys ready to see some messy charts?
Yes. Let's
Let's
see
see
it.
Let's switch over to my charts, and then I'll just go over gold quickly. Into a trade hopefully soon. Also get my magnet out.
That's right. It works sometimes.
All right, so there we go. I'm going to clear up this chart, but I just want to, while I explain obviously what all happened here in the past, so I'm trying to make sense of what's happening currently, trying to figure out where the price actually ended here in that potential E wave. We'll switch back to a larger time frame, show you what I mean by an E wave. You guys probably know already what I'm talking about, coaches Michael and Tiger. But in any case, this strong decline that we've had here, I labeled as an ABC. I actually waited for an area, this was last week, to be hit here, thinking that the C wave would come in here. Now, clearly wasn't wrong about this, and this is what I talked about earlier, being a little bit early sometimes with the analysis. So I'm viewing that as an ABC. Now let's get rid of these things one by one so we can clean up this chart. This end of this wave also found support at the median line or center median line of this pitchfork, using the three most prominent anchor points prior to this decline. So we had a drift lower in what I think was an ABC, again one of your more common corrective structures. A, B, and C. All right. Then we've had this nice impulsive move higher that started last week Tuesday already. Was this on last week Tuesday? Yeah, last week Tuesday. And I think I was talking about this yesterday. Can't really force like a 5-wave count in there, but or maybe you can actually. Let me just open this up a little bit better. Very impulsive, strong 5-wave count. A little move higher. Second wave, impulsive third, fourth, fifth. Right. Now, I'm going to also do some labeling when I get rid of some of the other stuff to clear things up even further. Then we had this ABC that terminated last week, Friday. Right. Again, ABC at the end or the lower end of a shift pitchfork. Right. So I'm viewing that as an ABC. Let's get rid of that. We also had this channel. If you wanted to just do the C leg, price reached the bottom of that channel. So we got a bit of confluence there. Different market geometry, drawing tools, all pointing towards the end of that C wave there. Right. So A, B, C. And then obviously this explosive move that occurred on Friday upside. Right. So I then drew a channel from this low, from where this move started from, to this low, which was the end of that ABC prior to the strong move upwards. And you can see that price obviously left the boundaries of that channel. The only reason I drew that is because if I double this up, Friday's high reached like 1.5 times this move to the upside, right? Pulled back to what we call a baseline return a few times. And I'm going to get rid of a lot of things here. I don't know if you've watched Discord, checked the Discord channel yesterday, but I posted about the possibility that we've seen an A, B, and then we're going to potentially see another C wave. You see, this is where I was early again. That C wave came in later. So got direction right, timing just off, right? And the reason being here, this is a really good example if you have to focus in on this area. Because when I posted yesterday in Discord, price was around about here, was coming down. So I was assuming, and the reason why I'm assuming that it was going to make another low to give us a potential A, B, C somewhere around here rather than at a later stage, was because we had what looked like an A, B, C, X, A, B, C. Right, ended at an upper median line, strong move lower, then one more move up and downwards, just to throw us another curveball. So this is what I mean by when a single zigzag, you always assume it's a single zigzag, or in this case it was a double zigzag that ends at an upper median line, low median line, depending which direction the corrective structure is moving in. One then has to switch. If price fails to break to a new low like it did over here, again hitting that white baseline of a channel, you had to move upwards, you've got to assume that you're dealing with something else. In this case, price got very close to this upper red warning line. So what I'm counting here at the moment is, well, I actually counted this wrong. This was a small ABC. And obviously in hindsight, you got 20/20 vision, right? A, B, C, X, and this was an A, B, C, and then a sharp decline lower. So now we've got to update that. This was an A, that was a B, and that was a C. Right, let's get rid of this pitchfork, neaten things up a little bit. Just for interest's sake, I want to see if pitchfork would have caught the end of that C wave. If we draw this, in this case, not on the shift. Oops, sorry, it's set to that. It sort of just stopped in the middle of nowhere. But anyway, price pulled into this very large fair value gap. Right. That was left, or sorry, it sort of formed during Friday's strong move to the upside. And now price has made its way back up again. Bear with me while I'm trying to just clean my chart up a little bit. There we go. So it was definitely ABC. Of course, price then punched a new high. All right. Now, the question is, the $1 million question. If you have to look at this structure to the upside, you can clearly see one ABC, and another move up, right? These corrective structures in here almost look a bit similar, if that makes sense, right? So again, guys, I'm just trying to figure out what we're seeing here. I'm definitely seeing a one of some sort, or second wave move, third wave move, fourth wave move, and now fifth wave move. Now, whether this move is done or still needs to do this, that remains to be seen. But what I can say, though, is what happens after a 5-wave sequence. The question is now if that 5-wave sequence is done or still needs to, move more higher. That we obviously won't know. But after a 5-wave sequence, let's go to minor. Let's just draw the path. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You generally get a deeper correction versus this move, and then a larger move back up to the upside. All right, that's way to count this. The question is now, was that the end of that fifth wave, or are we still busy here with the fifth wave? Like something like that. Oh, this one was a bit more gradual, this first one, right? Third one was very sharp. It wouldn't surprise if we still, you know, do maybe something like this on that fifth wave. Come on. Maybe a small ABC here, and something like that. That will be cool, you know. So I'm thinking, you know, I'm worried that if this is a fifth wave, we're going to see a deeper decline here. That's what I'm worried about. So that being said, this does look bullish to me because we've got a 5-wave sequence to the upside here. There was something else I was chewing on a little bit earlier. I'm hopefully that's not going to play out, but I'll entertain that idea at a later stage. I think it's just a bit of information overload. You have to go through that as well. So it's a bit more of a bearish type of projection. Just trying to, you know, keep my options open here, have different paths that price might follow, keep a close eye out on how price actually behaves and which path is most likely to be true out of the different scenarios that I have. The other one is more bearish, meaning that we might still be doing this and then we move higher. But if that is the case, then I'm still thinking this low here is going to hold, and that this move here potentially is not over yet, i.e. a very long-winded corrective structure that could potentially not take out this low and then head up higher at a later stage. Right, so that's my thinking there. If we had to open this up again, do something like this, then we either have a little double zigzag here, ABCX, and then an ABC. That's it now. Price moving higher, doing something like this. That's my hope. Right. However, price did go above this larger, higher time frame median line. It's sloping downwards here. Remember, I had this one on my chart for quite some time. It did so yesterday, but now it's struggling against it. So ideally, here on a 15-minute time frame, I would like to see price clear this. And with the body, it's actually done this before around 4:15 a.m. Eastern. But I think if we can get above there now properly, but let's make a zone here for us, which is currently acting as resistance, and give us another close above that area. I think then we're on the right track. Obviously without price making new lows here, right? Below yesterday's low. So it could be that we've seen now that strong move back up. Hopefully that's not that fifth wave in a larger degree that we talked about. And hopefully it was just a little end of a corrective structure when price make higher. Just getting long here at some stage. Just a little bit of a still whether it's too early or not. I know a lot of the guys in here are basically long gold already. So again, guys, it's just take everything with a pinch of salt that we do here. It's not investment advice whatsoever. You make your own decisions. It's just that I'm trying to give you a bit of a perspective of what it is I'm seeing. Can you guys hear me?
We back? Give the other gents a minute to come back. Sorry about that. Guys and gals in the chat. Is it working now? Let me double check YouTube. Oh, it's working. Okay. We are back. Just give them a few minutes. Yeah, Richard called it. The gremlins are back. Technical gremlins. So just give them a moment to come back, and we will jump back on Richard's chart. In the meantime, let me look at the chat real quick. Yeah, Nev, gremlins are back. That's right. Niche Crazy, you're selling some dollar Japanese yen. Good choice. That's the second strongest bearish item I have. Minus 13.
Tiger's a gremlin, Nev.
Yeah.
He's the one.
My gremlin. No.
Yeah.
Those are the overseas gremlins.
Nev's been calling out there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. No, I was just telling Niche he's
All
selling
right, guys, we do apologize. Again, the gremlins woke up late. They were supposed to be here yesterday. And they woke up today. So we do apologize. I don't even know where the stream stops, so
it stopped.
I'll try to continue.
Yeah.
When I was busy here.
I can't remember. Yeah, right there.
All right.
You said you were considering a buy. Breaks the point, I think.
Yeah.
The red.
There's a possibility
rectangle.
that this was just a small little pullback, and price making its way back up again. But long story short, I'm a little bit worried that fifth wave completed, and that this might just be the start of a bit of a deeper decline. Something like this. But if we can get to, and I thought we were going to actually break above this area after this little pullback here. In itself, this looks like a little A, B, C, X, A, B, C type of vibe. And price doing that. But now it's moving low again. You know, it's struggling against that upper median line there.
Well,
Again, that's that upper median line of this larger pitchfork that I've drawn. Although it broke above it, it's struggling now. So if we break this little low that was set here during, when was this? 315. So it was 215 central. Then something else is going on there. Then that we might see something like this. This will be an area of interest to get long. Right at that baseline again. So let's see how things plan out. I'm gonna set an alert there. And if price does get down there, try to figure out what sort of formation took us there. Was this corrective? And then a move up? Was it starting to look impulsive? Does it even respect that area? Does it just blow through it? All right, so if you actually look at this, you could probably just say we're stuck in a range as well. So I think trying to get involved here between this area, it's like diddling in the middle, as Coach Tiger would call it. So just to not stare at the charts the whole time, maybe look at some other markets. I'll set an alert on the upside here as well. So if the upper alert triggers, I'll get a email and an SMS on my phone. I would then know prices out of this, and then that the next leg high has started. Or if price breaks this, hopefully sooner rather than later, I can then revisit price action and see if it maybe looks corrective, and it's actually then worth taking a trade to the upside. Right, so hopefully you guys understand what it is I'm looking at here. Maybe you don't really, follow this type of analysis or not really care, but it has served me well over the past, trying to formulate ideas as to where we are within a sequence. It all looks bullish to me. It's just we're sitting through these like sideways, crappy, grinding declines, and then poop, pops, poops, pops, poops,
Oh.
pops. That doesn't even sound good, but so that is potentially what we might see here again, you know. But in any case, I'm gonna quickly hide all these drawings.
Such is the life of gold lately.
Mm-hmm. And the indies, no, it doesn't want to do that. Hide all.
There's
any
the Jolly
drawings.
Rancher green.
Hide all. That's
Green
what I
apple.
need to press. All right, cool. Let's bring up the 4-hour time frame
Let's see.
and just quickly revisit what I'm seeing here in the bigger picture. Because for some reason, that beautiful chart that I've shown you guys the other day, well, a few times, probably sick and tired of it already, is now gone with all my drawings for some reason. Maybe I fiddled around with things too much, but I have to redraw this now. So if you just crunch this chart up, what does that look like to you? What jumps
Pennant,
out here still
flag.
looks like a pennant
call it?
or
Pennant,
triangle or symmetrical
flag.
triangle, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And I still think
Something
that
like it.
is what we're dealing with here, whatever the case might be. So just from a pure visual perspective, I think we had an A, a B, a C, a D, and maybe this was that E, and now we're getting ready to do this, right?
Be nice.
I spoke quite a few times about, yeah, it would actually be nice if we can actually just get out of here. Now, what's happening here? Guys, I'm fiddling around with things today and I don't know why. Why is all my drawings back now again?
Ones you deleted?
No idea.
The gremlins are in trading
Anyway,
view too.
Oh, there we go. It's this I that I need to press. All right, there we go. But now, if I draw now again, because I'm redrawing stuff, I just have to use a different, I suppose, workspace. You see, as soon as I start drawing here, everything.
It all comes back.
So, long story short, I think a lot of you guys have been in here for quite some time. I'm thinking of this.
Oh, you sound pretty low.
Yeah, we lost your volume there, Richard.
Yeah, something's going on here with the internet today. I'm not sure. It's not my side. I did check. How's it sound now?
Good now. Yeah.
Yeah, sound. Yeah.
That's weird.
Lost
Must be the VMix. The VMix doing us in today.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyway, hopefully we can sort it out. But anyway, in the long run, long story short, I think we're getting close to the end of this triangle. There was the idea before that this move lower was a little bit short-lived, but I'm not going to deal with that right now. I'm thinking I'm going to treat it as if that was the end of an E wave, and that we might be heading upwards now. Right, unless proven otherwise, we'll then rework things, and unfortunately if that is the case, price does not break out of this triangular range, then I'll have to start thinking about the unfortunate alternative, which in the back of my mind is still that this triangle might just continue for a while longer and just frustrate us even more and more and more. Right, so that's gold. Yeah, Nev, right after you said others are already buying, could be worse, buying Bitcoin at the highs or other assets at the high as it falls. Yeah, it's typically how it works with Bitcoin. You know, if your taxi driver or your auntie or your uncle tells you to buy Bitcoin, it's generally too high, and then you buy Bitcoin, and then it crashes.
Yeah.
Everyone attempts to, jump into the hordes or the people that, never traded before, have got no experience. They all tend to jump in right at tops, right? And then they sit through
Yeah.
declines, and it's like, I'm not trading, is a lot of BS. Bitcoin is too volatile, all that sort of stuff. Yes, it is a volatile market. I 100% agree with that. But, everyone tends to pile in like the hoarding mentality when things are too high, and they just get in the wrong prices. So,
Yeah,
That's
that's
because they literally don't look at a chart. They just hear it and they just think to just buy it. There's no chart looking at all.
yeah,
absolutely.
that was something I read in a book back like right before the crash of 29. This trader was getting his shoes shined. I don't remember if it was Jesse Livermore or who it was, but he said that he was getting his shoes shined, and the shoe shine boy was talking about buying the markets. So when the shoe
Yep.
shine boy is talking about buying the markets, that means it's probably time to sell or something big.
Right.
So
If the
yeah,
taxi driver
same
tells you,
concept.
watch out. If the shoeshine boy tells you, then you must
Yeah,
really make sure
that's
you
right.
get out.
Or your
100%.
Uber
100%.
driver or your taxi driver or any similar type of people that you go
Yeah,
about. The
for
people
sure.
that
Right.
clearly aren't probably looking at charts or just listening to everybody in the cab talking about it or the shoe shine joints or the pubs or
I'm not
wherever,
even going to look
right?
at WTI because it's just all over the show. We're down, what, something like 1.29% already on the day. So
Crude.
it's time to clean up this chart as well. Get rid of all of these drawings. Start over. See if there's any sort of confluence that I could be missing here on WTI. But also very violent swings that we're getting there, right? Thank goodness we didn't get involved in this mess over here, right?
Yeah.
Are we seeing some sort of come on, something like this that's ended? Or is it just going to keep doing this? I doubt it. I'm still thinking, crude can move higher. It's just like you probably have noticed in the chat there, guys. Like, we do not really like crude oil too much. I've been trading crude oil for a very long time, but these guys don't like it, and now it's sort of like rubbing off on me as well. So, but I'll know that at some stage. Just got to
Well, it
work with
started
me
with
on the
Michael.
market interest
He
side.
rubbed off on me,
It all started with
and I
Michael.
guess to rub Yeah, because I was kind of suspecting it too. Because obviously, Michael and I have similar concepts, but we just treat a little different. But yeah, I same thing with me. I just haven't. I see setups here and there. I just haven't had a good one set up at all. And I've only been watching oil for about 6 or 8 months at this point. But in that 6 or 8 months, I've had 0 trades on crude oil.
Yeah. It's the
So
weirdest thing.
yeah. We'll have to learn from Coach Tony. I think he does. I think he trades a little crude oil in the futures market,
Mm, got it.
Tony,
but more scalping, I believe it is. Obviously, kind of like what they do. The boys in the futures market, guys and gals, I should say,
Right.
smaller time frames. So yeah, that's one thing I haven't done is looked at gold or looked at oil on the scalpy type time frames. Might be my next
yeah, and
project.
here we have the Nazi that I've also been posting about a few times on Discord, and these different colors of these counts are just basically different paths, right? So I'll try to clear up what I've potentially been seeing here. Is that this grinding move to the downside here looked a lot to me like what we call a leading diagonal. generally like traces out in a sort of contracting downward sloping, in this case for a bearish move, sort of like a channel. Very rarely that they are actually 100% parallel, these lines. They sort of contract, something like this. And the internal waves here are all like threes, but 5 of them. So instead of a 5-wave move like this, like your classic Elliott wave pattern, right? The price action is very overlapping. You get a little correction and then you get a powerful move to the downside in this case. This is exactly what happened over here. Right? So this low over here potentially was this move to the downside here. Oh, sorry, at least this one that we've seen over here. All right? And every one of these internal waves typically run 3 waves. It's themselves. So 3-wave there, and another 3-wave for this one, another 3-wave for that one. Trying to keep things simple, yeah. And that's quite often just knowing how these waves or these patterns materialize can give you a really good idea of what it is you might expect next, right? Which is why I study these things.
Right.
And I've been studying them for quite a long time. And if I had to drop to, let's say, a smaller time frame, and this is what I'm talking about here. Obviously, it's way clearer here. This doesn't look like a 5-wave move in any way, does it? Looks like a 3-wave move. A, B,
1, 2,
A,
3.
B, C.
Yep.
And then we have this very short one here, A, B, C. And technically, your 5th wave of a leading diagonal must break below the 3rd wave. In this case, it just did that. So technically confirmed, for me at least, a leading diagonal. And what happens after a leading diagonal? You'll get a 5, or any 5-wave sequence for that matter. Generally get a decent correction against the initial decline, in this case on a downward sloping market. I think we got a very short-lived one there, and then all of a sudden, kaboom, to the downside. So this was the wave 1 for after leading diagonal, a very short-lived wave 2, and then an impulsive 5-wave move structure to the downside. Again, followed this on Discord. You can go check the charts out there. We had a 1, 2, also 3, 4. We expected another decline for a 5th, which we got, potentially completing that 3rd wave. So 1, 2, maybe 3. Then this might have been an A, a B, a C, and price now getting ready to challenge these lows again. Give us a 5th wave at a low stage, right? If this is the case, it could be that classical thing where we get this decline into, when is it, like I think October, generally November, and then you have your Christmas rally in December. I don't know if you guys know about the Christmas rally, but if you check historically, yeah, especially on the indices, they quite like to do the Christmas rally on December time frame. So if that is the case, we might see some potential more downside here on the NASI. But I also have to, have an open mind here. Maybe, I don't think this is in any means exactly what happened here. So again, take this with a grain of salt. Where's that C wave gone now? Do I have it down here somewhere?
Yeah,
maybe this. Which one is that? Could explain what we've seen. An A, a B, a C, and that's it. Now price is getting ready to go back up again. All right. But just judging by this really extensive move to the downside, it was expected after a leading diagonal. Leading diagonals generally lead into a very strong impulsive move. That is what we've seen. And then your impulsive move in itself subdivided in 5 waves. So whether this was a short lift, forget about the blue count here now, just an A, B, C. It is possible, but I think it's unlikely. Question now is, if this is a fourth wave that we've seen, and itself being an ABC, maybe something like that, right, then we would expect the next move lower to take us below the 20th of August last week, Wednesday's low around about 22,907, so below 23,000, to then complete that fifth wave. If that is the case, then I think there's going to be some serious issues to contend here with, i.e. that this in itself in a larger degree created the fifth wave. Then something like this, if it's still corrective, and then even lower, something like that. So I'm kind of siding with you, Michael. You were thinking there about potentially a short setup in the Nazi. Just from what I'm seeing here, I think that's probably yeah, and I'm saying this with a pinch of salt because everyone has been trying to short the indices, swing trading, it's been burnt over the past year.
Yeah.
So that being said, there's enough movement here on a daily basis, or maybe over a couple of days if you decide to swing trade that, to achieve those goals, right? So you're not trying to swing this thing into oblivion. You're just looking for a nice decent move to target.
Yeah, carve out my small piece, and that's it.
You just want to have your small piece of humble pie and move on, right? So that is potentially what could be happening here, you know, and then that could then be an A wave if it's corrective after a 5-wave sequence, then a B wave, and then that C wave lower down. That's probably why I had it here at the far right hand side of the screen. So that could be what we're seeing, in my opinion. So quite rather bearish, but if you look at things in a bigger picture, you know, we've had these sort of drawdowns before, right? But if it moves any lower here, and I would say takes out this low that was formed here on the beginning of this month, then that'll be a serious break of price structure for me for this upward sloping trend. 22,689, let's make that stand out a little bit. So as long as price stays above there, you know, we could still do this, maybe just take out this low and then we head higher, then cool. But if it takes out that 22,689 area, which is clearly still part of this price structure to the upside or previous high low, right? Then I think we might see a way deeper corrective structure downwards. Again, maybe taking us into sort of October months and then see that rally out in December. So yeah, that's my view on the Nazi. How are we doing on time? We've still got 5 minutes.
4 minutes.
4 minutes before we take our break. And let's maybe quickly look at the FTSE, because that's another market I've been following for quite some time.
FTSE.
And the FTSE, or the UK 100, for those that do not know. This sequence I've also been following here during these sessions for quite some time. Obviously, there were quite a few updates in between. The price has traced out, or this sequence to the upside moved beautifully within the confines of a channel. I think it was around about this time frame here that I had to actually update this channel. It used to sit something like this. There where the end of this fourth wave was. And the fourth wave, in my opinion, was, and I think we tracked this live as well, was the end of a megaphone pattern or an expanding triangle. And I've said this many times over, be careful if you're dealing with a bullish or a bearish wave sequence or phase, then your triangles generally appear as the penultimate corrective structure prior to the end of that phase. In this case being bullish. And by that I don't mean price is going to descend into hell here now and that's it, we're going to recession and all that sort of stuff. That's definitely not what I'm saying. I just followed the sequence to the upside. What am I doing here? Now to update that line from this low here from the 22nd of June this year, right? So I just want to know when is this sequence going to end, and obviously because I'm day trading, if you actually hit these sequences right, if you think, let's say, the sequence incomplete to the upside, you can then go follow these patterns and try to get into a trade and either swing it to the upside or provides you with opportunities to take a day trade. But I think the long short of it is that the sequence tells me for how long I should be comfortable with price actually moving higher, or how long it potentially could still last before we get a larger decline. So if this was the end of the fifth wave, it might still be this, it might not be the end of the fifth wave. What I'm actually seeing here is maybe a 1, a 2, and then maybe this is still part of that third wave, get a corrective structure like this, and then get a fifth wave, and then a later stage move lower. That's what I'm actually dealing with here. So what will be interesting here on the FTSE, and another reason why I'm showing this, is that if price can hit this lower channel line again, let's add an alert. Then we might get an opportunity to go along here on the UK 100, expecting potentially that last move higher. I won't say last move higher like ever, just in this sequence, right? It started in June. So I'm thinking the sequence either ended or it's getting very close to ending. One more leg up, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, since price is in a powerful trend. For me here, price will have to take out this low over here that was set on the 1st of August. How are we doing on time there? It's 12. If price takes out that low, sorry guys, let me just grab that, and then I'll end 9027. Then that's a break of very strong previous price structure. Then we're going potentially deeper. As long as it's say up there, I'll be willing to go to the upside or trade to the upside until I think maybe that fifth wave's over. All right, guys. Long story short, sorry about that. We have reached the midway of our.
Looks like a good level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially with that former resistance left. Yeah.
Session. Yeah, you see how it's been riding the center channel line here. So anyway, so we're going to take a 15-minute break, guys. Please do stay tuned. We'll be back shortly afterwards. Keep those comments coming. And I do believe we're going to be giving a 5K challenge account out a little bit later. I did overspeak things a little bit. We'll be back in 15 minutes, and then I'll quickly announce what you guys need to do if you want to win that account. So we'll see you very soon. Coaches Michael and Tiger, thanks. Have a good one. Enjoy your food. See you, Nana. Cheers.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody. My name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but competed national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to I like to go in belts and tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realized it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. That's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you in a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
What's up, everybody? We back again. Back.
Yes, yes.
Tiger Michael.
Oh, got it like we never left.
To scoff down.
Hello.
Yeah. So 15 minutes flies by.
Oh, for sure. Every time.
All of my drawdown is gone, so back on the green for my 2 trades combined.
That's
so
good.
that's good.
That's good.
Nice.
Yeah. Awesome. Good to hear. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. It's the magnet. The magnet's working.
The
magnet's working. Yeah.
The magnet worked. The magnet started.
Just a bit.
Yeah, the magnet started working right away for the euro dollar, and then the Japanese yen, I put it in about 20, 30 minutes later, and it started rising. So power to the magnet.
It's like Webb saying there in a chat, the magnet is like a cheat code. That's for sure.
That's right.
Just used, I think, during the future session, right? So, yeah, pretty cool stuff. Can't be too serious all the time, right? So, yeah, back to the charts here, guys. I think I've summed up pretty much what I wanted to show on my side. We might just maybe, jump on over to yours in just a bit, Tiger or Michael. I just quickly wanted to announce that I didn't get a chance to do this properly, that we will be giving away another 5K challenge account today during the session. We generally do it around about 6 a.m. Central. So that would be about 40 minutes time from now. So we will be basing, our decision on who wins today on the following 3 steps that you need to follow. Will be popping up on the screen there right now. So step number 1, you need to subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and global YouTube channels, as well as our Instagram handles. And please comment during this live session. And step number 3, the most important part of all, is make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio so that we can actually reach you with that account details to get you all set up and ready to go with your new challenge account. Right, I believe there will be another 25K challenge account during the futures session as well. So if you don't win today, you follow those steps, then you might do that later on today during the session. So if you want to be a winner, or our next winner for today's 5K challenge account, make sure you do follow the steps. Again, we in the background check who's done that, so we decide on the name for the winner today on the person that has followed those steps. So please go ahead, do that if you haven't done that already, and good luck from our side, right? Again, we've been giving away these accounts almost on a daily basis, so it's really as easy as that. Follow those steps and you could be today's winner. Cool.
Good.
Sweet.
All right, so I'm done here. I've shown gold, the NASI, the FTSE, WTI. I'm not going to look at for the time being. I just need I think I probably need a couple of hours on that one day just to, start formulating some ideas or parts of what the hell's going on. It's almost as if it's easier on the indices at the moment than it is on the energy side of things with crude oil. So you guys got anything to show on your side? Maybe show us how your trades are going, Tiger, or Michael. What's happening on your side, guys?
Either one, Michael, whichever. Looks like
you can go ahead. You can go first, and then I can show mine after you and do my deep dive and do that whole part of it.
Sure thing.
The deep dive.
Sure thing. So
cool.
So yeah, there's the yen. There's the Nikkei. Yeah, I put the magnet right about here, and as soon as I put the magnet in, it's all the magnet. It's all the magnet. I mean, it's still in drawdown on that one. But the euro dollar is making it look a lot better than what it is. So we're sitting about plus 11 at the moment. But yeah, just looking to break some of these recent highs on the euro dollar and scoot on up there to my profit. As far as the scoot on up. Yeah, I mean, and as far as the Nikkei, it's looks like it's kind of doing the half a bat, ain't it? So hopefully we can get a little bit of a break of the midpoint there, and that'll make me feel a little bit better about that one. The only thing that could potentially get in the way of the Nikkei potentially would be maybe this little supply zone right here. And I don't know why that's colored red, by the way, on the bottom. That needs to be green. There we go. That looks better.
Yeah,
but
get it right.
Yeah, so
green
so
for
that
making money, red for losing money.
That's right. I know, and I hate to even draw up the supply zone on here, but I have to be real with myself, right? So, if this ends up failing, that could potentially be why, because we did have some pretty good volume on this down candle, and I've obviously got a profit target much higher, so that's a potential obstacle there. Not really a lot of volume on that candle, so I'm not too worried about this area here. Look over here. And that could potentially cause a little disruption, but not too worried about it because the leg out candle didn't have the greatest volume. So I'm not really worried about that spot or that spot. It's really this spot here. If I can clear this hurdle, if the magnet can suck it on up, at least beyond this little supply zone, then I'll be a little more comfortable with the potential outcome of that one. So yeah, that's just a little update on those two trades at the moment. Yeah, that's it. And then just kind of going back on over to some more of my alerts that I have set up here. Okay, so we got the Nikkei, we got gold. Yeah, so yeah, I got kind of the same overall thought as you, Richard. Definitely looking for gold to go up. Obviously, it's the strongest or second strongest bullish item I got. But just looking for a discount for me personally. And I did kind of draw up this little 30-minute demand yesterday. Now, this formed in the Asian market, but sometimes gold, silver, Bitcoin, a lot of times that's where they get a lot of action is in the Asian market. So or maybe that was last night with Coach Paul. I was talking about this, but yeah, I don't typically look at a lot of zones that formulate in the Asian, session just because it's typically lighter volume. But we did have a good one yesterday. That right there, about 6:30. Let's see, it would have been about 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, Central Daylight Time. By the way, I need to clarify that. So Central Standard Time is in our fall/winter. Central Daylight Time is in our spring/summer. So here I have always, and I didn't know this till the other day, I've always just referred to my time as Central Standard Time, CST. It's technically CDT.
Just the Americans complicating everything for us, for the rest of us in the world. That's pretty much all it is.
We got to keep you on your toes, but
of EST, CST, what South African Standard Time. I was like, God, I don't even know. Watch me actually not pitch up for one of our sessions when they actually changed the clocks back. I completely forget about it. So I need to go put
we'll have to let you know.
My calendar sometime. Isn't that in November when they switch? I can't even remember. Do they go forward or backward, or who knows?
We'll fall back. So it's 5:26
spring
now.
forward,
So
fall back, right?
You're right. Fall is
so
fall
I'm going to start an hour earlier than before.
Yeah. When is daylight savings time?
Time, buddy, and good.
It's in November. It's in November. Something.
Yeah,
I think the 8th.
1st of November or the end of November?
So the short answer is, so spring forward is March 10th, and then fall back is November 3rd.
3rd, okay.
Yeah. So we got a month. We got a little bit of time. We got a little over a month to worry about that. Well, and what's even complicated here is, well, and Michael, correct me if I'm wrong, but for Mexico, it's a month after us, right? When you turn your clocks. I believe so.
No, actually, we don't even recognize daylight saving time here, so it stayed the same for us.
Really?
At least this part.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, it must be just different state to state, because I know Puebla, which is where my ex-wife lives. Yeah, she always says that they turn their clocks back 1 month after us, so it must be state to state.
Okay.
Mexican state to Mexican state.
Weird.
Just like here, it's similar with Arizona, because Arizona, like so they don't recognize it either, but they do recognize it in the Indian reservations in the northern part of the state. But then you get outside of the Indian reservations, they don't recognize it at all. I figured that out because when I was in sales, I had part of the Arizona market for my territory. And so, yeah, I was constantly getting confused by that because I wasn't allowed to make calls anytime before 8 a.m., regardless of which, time zone I called. So I always had to balance. Right. Okay, I can call Central or Eastern time. I can't call the Mountain time for another hour, and I can't call California in the Western time 2 hours after I start. But then there's also that little part of Texas on the west, like El Paso, and it's part of the Mountain time, and the rest of the state's Central. So, yeah, it got all kinds of confusing. But I have a Know Your Market map on my wall still from my sales job. Reminded me of the time zones. So, yeah, I had to keep a close eye on that. But anyway, getting back into it here. Let's see. Yeah, for the gold. So my initial interest lied in this demand zone down here on a 1 hour, and then I do have a 15-minute demand right above it. But then, yeah, when President Trump put his Truth Social post about firing that governor of the Fed, that's when price spiked. So first it dropped, and then it spiked up, and it's just kind of going sideways. So in the process of that, it actually created a 30-minute demand. So again, that's in the Asian session. So, I might take a look at that if and when price drops there, but I'm going to be real picky on the volume on this, real picky. So give me a 3X, 4X, size volume candle, PSA candle compared to the other candles next to it. Otherwise, I'll just ignore it and wait for the 15 or the hour below. So that's kind of my thinking on gold, as it is, again, the second strongest bullish score I have it at 12. But, just zooming out, obviously we're in the big sideways. Kind of like you said earlier, Richard, we're kind of diddling in the middle when you zoom all the way out, because I'm still kind of keeping an eye on this these blue rectangles, which I just kind of touched a few of the more prominent, resistance points above and support points below. So, yeah, we're pretty well in the center of that. So, but when you flip on over to silver, the picture looks a lot clearer when you're talking uptrend. So I feel like silver for me is favored much more than gold, just with the way I kind of trade. So, I kind of drew up an alert here on the 30-minute, I believe that was. Yeah, 30-minute. Actually, to put that in there. Put that in there so I don't forget. 30-minute demand zone. Center that up, blah, blah, blah. There we go. That way I don't have to, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, because I'm forever drawing up a supply or demand zone and forgetting which time frame I found it on. So I'm trying to remember to identify them now. But anyway, so yeah, we're looking at that 30-minute, kind of in the middle. If you're looking at this swing low, swing high, it's kind of in the middle of that. So I'm really more interested in that was one that already hit. So actually, that's old news. That was a good demand zone, but it's old news. I'm going to delete that so I don't look at it anymore. So yeah, same thing. I mean, even though it's technically in the middle of this kind of higher time frame, swing low, swing high, it is the start of that Friday speech, right? The Friday speech of Powell. So, yeah, I think I'm interested in that. So I'm not really going to pay too much attention to the higher time frame curve analysis. Just mainly looking for a retracement. The same thing with the euro dollar that's already retraced. Retraced, catching a move to the upside. So, but yeah, this, that's technically a little bit of a demand zone right here, but didn't even break these high points, and it's part of that overall sideways move that you were talking about earlier. So not even going to waste my time drawing that up. So yeah, that's probably going to be the move for silver. Just get down to that $38 level, and it's obviously a perfect psychological level number. So $38 it is, my friends, on silver, and then I'll be definitely interested in taking a buy to the long side, just like that. That will be the play for me on silver. Probably my favorite alert. That's definitely my favorite alert for the time being. Moving on over to Euro Swiss franc. That one is giving me a -7. So I kind of drew this up yesterday. Remember, I drew this candle. I said I wanted to see a break below these recent points, these recent low points, and we did finally get that. So since we finally broke this chop zone and broke these low points on that down leg, I'm basically going to the origin of that strong down move that closed below all this. So I think I had that identified on a 15-minute time frame. That last green candle up before that strong move down. I mean, 15 minutes, we had some pretty good fair value gaps. I'm sure on a 1 hour, 2 hour probably looked pretty good as well. Fair value gap, yeah. 2 hour right there, really strong fair value gap. So just looking at that on a 15-minute, I'm just going to kind of delete that, update this. Yeah, just a simple retracement. We're really not that far for this one. So, oh yeah, and then we do have a demand zone down here for a potential take profit. So I actually want to close my trade. Euro Swiss, yes. So I'll, definitely be buying to cover just ahead of that demand, just in case we get a bounce back up. So that is, yeah, that's my -7 trade. So that's probably going to be second or third favorite. Let's see here. Okay, so New Zealand dollar. I'm already in a dollar trade, obviously, but I am still kind of eyeballing this 30-minute demand down here. New Zealand dollar is giving me a bullish score of a 5, so it's pretty well tied with euro dollar. I just took the euro dollar trade because it was the first one back to the pre-speech price action. And then plus, New Zealand dollar doesn't have the greatest trend. Really, the euro dollar doesn't either, but the New Zealand dollar, if I look at it on a little bit higher of a time frame, look at that. I mean, it's just pretty well downtrend, right? You had the speech move up, but it's since continuing kind of this ugly, sideways grind. So do I really have faith in this from a technical level? Not really, unless this is potentially the end of the trend and maybe they're going to start accumulating to move to the upside, right? You go all the way out to a daily time frame, and I don't know. I just don't have that much faith because I could definitely see it coming all the way back down to the origin of the previous up move. So, this would basically be a case of if I got in this trade, I would definitely be risking only about 40% of what I normally do, 30-40%. But, just more so anticipating the reversal. Because New Zealand dollar just jumped onto my bullish list for the first time in a while. Just looking at my simple top setups, it's got excellent eco score. So that's why I'm basically favoring the economic report score more so, because the technical, if I break it down into eco score, that's giving me a 7 alone. The technical scores, trend, and the seasonality, that's -3. So that's obviously looking pretty disgusting. But then the sentiment score, the sentiment score is giving me a score of a +1. So let me see. I just want to look at my COT report real quick. New Zealand. Okay, so New Zealand. Okay, so New Zealand was a +1.9%. And then the US dollar was a -0.58%. Okay, so it must be okay, so that favors it. So we must have the retail sentiment in favor of a bullish move as well. I'm just going to take a quick peek of that. Yeah. So that's why it's not giving me a great score despite the COT. So the banks are in favor of this basically. They went long on the New Zealand dollar and just a little short on the US dollar. So that the institutional positioning favors this move up. But you have to look at the other side of the sentiment analysis, which is the retail sentiment. So the average retail trader is net long as well. 64% of retail traders are net long the New Zealand dollar, and understandably so, because what's price doing? It's going down. What do retail traders try to do? Catch falling knives, right? If we're just looking at this move from the beginning of July, I mean, just a perfect stair step down. So essentially, the big banks are on the same page as the retail traders, which doesn't happen that often. It's usually opposite. It's usually opposite end, but in this case, they're moving in the same direction, and that's why it's not giving me the strongest of sentiment. But fundamentals, man, let me just go back to it real quick. New Zealand dollar. So positive fundamentals on both PMI datas, manufacturing and the services. +2 on both of those. +2 on retail sales. +1 on unemployment. +1 on interest rates. So, yeah, it's really that inflation data that's heavily favoring, the New Zealand dollar, as well as the retail sales. So, getting a big boost from that. So, for that reason alone, despite the downtrend, I'd be interested to see about jumping in for a potential smaller price, smaller risk, because the fundamentals are so good. And then, yes, it is a downtrend on higher time frame, but again, that speech changed everything. So, could this be the potential start of an up move, potential uptrend for the New Zealand dollar? I don't know, but it's worth taking a shot at it. So I'm going to definitely take a shot there. If I happen to get in and out of that euro dollar trade. I mean, if I take profit or take a stop loss, then definitely the next currency pair along is probably going to be the New Zealand dollar. On that. So,
nice.
Dollar Jap, because I know who was it in the chat earlier? Webb, I think it was. Not Webb. It was dollar Japanese. Who was asking about dollar Japanese yen? That was Niche Crazy. Yeah. So Niche Crazy, dollar Japanese yen. This is my strongest bearish, or second strongest bearish, I should say. -10. So, yeah, there's really only one item going against the bearish narrative, and that is the trend. So really the same thing. I mean, I guess if you look at it, I don't know about that. Well, I see what they're saying. So.
The price action in most of these currencies at the moment. Huh?
Yeah. So I definitely see the same thing. I mean, obviously, since April, it's just been a slow trend up. What was that, Richard? Oh, Mona Lisa. Yeah. But yeah, there's no difference here. Dollar yen. I mean, I'm just basically waiting on the return to the Friday price action. That's literally it on most all these. It's just to give you a simple return to the Friday pre-speech price action. So there's my drawing there for that. So yeah, nothing's changed there. That one's quite a ways away. That one's quite a ways away. That may not even shape up for another couple days, or hell, even next week potentially.
Right.
So that's it. I'm bearish. Niche crazy. I'm bearish. I just need a rise in price so I can sell in premium. Now, I did also draw out another potential yesterday, which I'll just update it now. If we can get a move, if we can get a move down to break some of these lows, then I'll look for a return to a supply zone that might form in this leg here, somewhere in that area. So that's really the second option. I'm just going to color that a different color. There we go. So that's if it breaks down, and this is if it retraces. If it retraces, I got overhead supply zones to sell it. But if it just continues down, give me a break of this action here, this demand zone, which has already been mitigated, so it shouldn't be too hard. And then maybe even tap down into this demand and break through it. Would obviously be the strongest. That would really be the strongest move, in my opinion, if it has the strength to break down below this demand zone here, which is on probably a 1 hour. And then have price come back up, retrace. Hopefully there'll be a good supply zone somewhere on this down leg where I can look to bounce off for a sell to the downside, obviously. So, yep, I got a plan for however it breaks, up or down.
What's up, James?
Webb just asked you something, Tiger.
Please like, subscribe. If you like what you're seeing.
What's going on?
Hey,
what we got here? Oh, looks like they look, I guess you guys think I'm the undisputed legend on market news. It looks like 50% of you. Well, that's nice of you.
I told you.
No, we know that.
What's going on, Coach James? Webb,
question from Webb there for you.
Yeah, I see you just sold on a zone around. Okay, pound Swiss. Let's go back to pound Swiss real quick. I was just looking at it. Oh, maybe I don't have it in my alerts. Pound Swiss. Sold on 108.65. All right, 108.65. So stop loss. I need a time frame. I need a stop loss. I need a take profit, Webb. So if you can provide that, that'll give me more context. But you say you did sell at 1.00865. So let's put that little marker up here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Well, you sold just ahead of that supply zone that I was keeping an eye on. So it's not a bad spot.
All right.
If we look at that stop, yeah, so there's a supply zone right there. Your 1.0865 is right there. So you sold just ahead of it. Not a bad spot. Because it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. I've missed out on a lot of trades because it just simply missed my the distal line of my supply zones. All right, so there's your sell point. And if it rolls over, then you've definitely gotten the trade and I've missed out. Oh, I didn't even have an alert set there. How dare I? I thought I had an alert set on that one, but I don't. We're going to set an alert there real quick. 15-minute time frame. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, you've sold at a pretty decent spot. You got the supply zone. If you look to the left, you did have a little bit of a support. Okay. So that's just a nice extra little confluence, kind of a throwaway confluence. Let's look and see what demand zones you might be bumping into. Oh, I think you're cutting out again, Richard.
His TP take office at 1.0410.
0841. Oh, okay. So you're going for a smaller. Okay, I got you. Let's see here. 0841. Yeah. Well, then you'd be coming back to the the London low, right, where the volume kind of dropped price down. So, yeah, that's not a bad trade. You know, looks like you're down in this area here. So you've sold in a good. Let's take a look real quick at the fundamentals on this. So pound Swiss. So it is a -3. It's technically neutral, but it's only a couple points away from being bearish in my book. But I'd rather be selling in a -3 than a +3. So not a bad trade, and especially because you're on a smaller time frame. You know, you're going to have ebbs and flows no matter how strong of a downtrend or how strong of an uptrend you're trading in. So, yeah, I like it. I can't pick apart anything negative on it there, Mr. Webb. Not a bad looking spot.
Nice.
I'm trying to find out if anything will trip you up here, but I mean, you possibly could. There's not really a whole lot of volume coming out of that little basing action, so I probably wouldn't worry about that. But yeah, you come back down to the London open or the London low. There you go. That's a quick little trade. You just take what the market gives you. They'd be giving you about 20 pips. There you go. Cash out.
Right.
Now, 15 minutes. So if I'm trading off of 15-minute supply, I would be looking off of a 1-hour trend. So obviously we got lower highs, we got lower lows. Now, obviously you've had the basing action here over the last 3 days, right? If I turn on my master pattern indicator, you'll see a bunch of boxes here. So that just simply means, you know, buyers and sellers agreeing on price. You'll start to see some manipulation at some point. There it was here coming out of this contraction box. So it just kind of gets pushed down. So higher high, lower low, and now you got everything in the middle. So more confusion, right? But yeah, ultimately seeking out unfilled orders, whether it's you know, above price or below price. So I like that zone.
Mm-hmm.
What I like about this supply zone, Webb, is price dropped quickly. So you had a fair value gap there, a little bit of a fair value gap there, not much to speak of, but that immediate candle. Yeah, you had 2x volume VSA candles compared to the most recent couple. So I can't. I'm sorry, that might not be the greatest analysis, Webb, but I think you might have nailed it. You know, I mean, it's about a 10 pip wide. Yeah, that's it. Just let her do its thing. Let it shape up. And then, yeah, as far as stop loss, I mean, you know, obviously you'd probably be wanting to at least put one up here just ahead of that 15-minute supply. That'll give you a 10-pip range for the stop loss, a little over 20. Okay, so you're about 2.4 to 1. Can't complain. We'll just let her go. We'll let her fly. Good stuff, Webb. Good stuff.
Nice.
Okay, so going back, I've already went over that. Dollar Swiss, my strongest bearish bias, again, -13. Still kind of looking at this 1-hour supply. So, yeah, this is another one that's been kind of flirting with it over the last day. I mean, it's just been like within a handful of pips touching that zone right there. So, got an alert set there. I'm going to actually drop my alert a little bit below the proximal line. There we go. We'll just do that. And that'll be my sell right there. Just get a simple drop, jump up into that area. This is actually the opening range I was looking at yesterday morning for the Euro open. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete all this actually. Potential demand zones for take profit. Yeah, that's a lot of candles. I'm not too worried about that one. It's 30 minutes look like. Okay, so you got a nice little after hours demand zone that formed down here, meaning Asian session, meaning not a whole lot of volume. But that would probably be a good take profit for the dollar Swiss. So short sell, buy to cover ahead of demand. Not really a whole lot of volume in the way of it. You know, if you're looking at the VSA candles, like that's nothing. So none of this rise in price had any gusto behind it. The only red candle we had was that red candle there, which was a down candle. And that's, yeah, it's like hiding in the middle of all this price action. So not too afraid of that one. I'll take a simple short there. I still do have that other supply zone waiting overhead that I drew up last week. Right up in this area, you know, if price continues up. So really got a couple options. That one's a lot farther away, obviously. So give me a little bit of a bounce into this supply, and that's going to be probably one of my top 3 trade opportunities because of how bearish it is. And let's look at this thing. Let's see, dollar Swiss. Yeah, so dollar Swiss. So it's given a super strong economic score. If I add all that up, just the fundamental reports by itself, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, -9. Oh wait, I'm sorry, -7 because I have to take away a couple points for the MPMI. So you've only got the manufacturing PMI that's going against this bearish narrative. Other than that, everything else is bearish. Interest rates, employment numbers, inflation, the PMI minus the manufacturing, right? Retail sales, trends, seasonality, retail positioning, and the COT report is all benefiting the bearish narrative here. So, yep, about as strong as it gets, boys and girls. Give me a simple bounce into there. That's looking sexy.
Love it.
Sexy.
Love those trades.
Yeah. That's a Mona Lisa to the 10th power, Richard.
Ooh.
Cleopatra, maybe.
That's a prom queen. That's right. Dollar Swiss. Okay. Pound dollar. Pound dollar, obviously, yeah, same thing. Got it. Yeah. I mean, guys, it's a boring story for me. Like almost every one of my supply and demand zones are basically at the beginning of Friday's speech, like that 30-minute window right before the speech. So nothing really to report there other than the fact that we did get close on this one. Of course, I was already in my euro dollar trade, so I'm not going to double up on dollar risk. Pound New Zealand. Got that alert set. Let me see why I put that one up there. Pound New Zealand, Pound New Zealand. +4, so it's just 1 point away from being a bullish score. But I do have a demand down here on a 4-hour demand. So we'll see if we can gain a point there. And now I am also seeing it did bounce into this overhead supply. Was that a 4-hour? That's probably, must be a daily. No, I don't know what that is. 2-hour? Well, either way. Oh, well, actually, if that's a 2-hour. Let me look at that real quick. Okay, I see what I did. Oh, I went to the high of there. Okay, I see what I did. So, yeah, that's pretty well 2-hour, 4-hour. I don't know. Might still be interested in this 4-hour down here if it gets there. It's about a 50 pip wide range. And really, when it hit that overhead supply, really didn't see a ton of volume. So it doesn't look like it had a ton of rejection. I mean, a ton of like institutional type supply flooding in there. So I might still be interested in this. But I will definitely want at least 1 or 2 more points added to my score before I just jump into this willy-nilly. But I do like the wide range, so that's a lot of wiggle room for such a high reward to risk, I should say. Oh, by the way, I'm going to start using this thing. Where did my... Oh, the fun little tool you guys use.
What's the reward one?
I can't believe you.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Tiger. It might change your life.
So about a 4.7 to 1 looks like. Now, obviously, in the process of this downtrend here, You know, it could definitely form a strong supply. We'll have to see. But yeah, it's pretty good risk reward from there. Yeah, I don't know why I've never been using this thing. It's pretty cool, but I know why partly I don't like to use it all the time, because when if I draw that up and then I go down to some smaller time frames, actually, you can't I don't know, unless you guys can tell me, if I've got drawings throughout here, like I can't click on the drawing without half the time clicking on this and moving it. I think that's partly why I don't use it that much. It just
you can right click it and lock it, and then you can do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so right click it and then lock it.
Okay.
And then you should be able to.
Really? Okay. So that's all it was just, well, now it won't.
By the way, guys, while you are busy figuring that out, just want to quickly mention again to everyone in the chat, whether you've been here for a while or just joined, we want to give away the 5K challenge account during this session, right? But to do that, you need to follow 3 very important steps. The first one being that you need to subscribe to both our YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts, right? Continue to comment during this live session like you guys already have. And please make sure, guys, that your email is linked to a YouTube bio so we can get hold of you with those account details to get you all sorted out and set up. Right, winners will be selected live. We actually want to do this around 5 minutes from now, top of the hour. Well, it's actually 1 minute from now. But it seems that a lot of you guys have won already, but some have not linked their emails to their YouTube bio. So please go and do that if you want to be today's lucky winner. We'll delay things by, let's say, a few minutes or so until we do find a winner. We are checking in the background who's followed those steps. So please do stay tuned till the end. Again, the winner will be selected live during this session. So good luck.
Good luck.
Cool.
Get you one.
Let's
Get
see.
you in a camp.
Guys,
okay.
Nish Crazy, we're giving because this is the Forex Fire session, we're giving a Forex account away.
I believe that was Forex, right? I believe it was.
Yeah, no, it's a Forex challenge. Yeah.
Right on. Well, I've only got 2 more alerts, Michael. I'm sorry, I'm hogging up all the time. I'll pass it over here.
Take your time. Take your time.
But yeah, Canada yen, CAD Jap, -9. So real nice, strong bearish score on this. I had I like pretty much everything about this. I think 2-hour supply. I got a 1-hour supply right on top of it. I drew this up in quiet markets last night, but I actually put a anchored VWAP to the top of this high point, and it's just going down nicely right into those zones. So I kind of projected it out yesterday from this point. It looks like it's following fairly close. But yeah, I would love to see price come in, obviously, into either zone. I don't even care which zone it hits, whether it hits this zone or whether it hits this zone. But I'm going to wait and sell it after it touches, if it can get up and touch my VWAP line as well, just kind of as a nice little confluence. So that's what I would like to see. Obviously, the market doesn't care what I ask for because it's never Christmas in the markets, right? It's not Santa. The market is not Santa Claus. It'll just do whatever it wants. So, whether it's the zone underneath or the zone above, I'm really not that picky. And then obviously just throw a stop loss above that point there. So that's what I'm looking at on CAD yen. We'll worry about a take profit later because I don't really see a whole lot of worries in the immediate price actions. Not a lot of volume there. I don't know. we'll look at that when we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Put it that way. But yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for CAD yen, and then finally pound CAD. Don't think I went over this one yet. Pound CAD is +7. Oh yeah, I think I kind of already went over this one. So yeah, I've just got a couple. So this is similar to the one we looked at earlier, dollar Swiss, I believe it was. If it goes down, I've got a demand zone underneath, kind of a zone on top of a zone as well for a buy up. But ultimately, I would prefer probably to see price go above this former supply area, close over there, and then come back, find a demand zone somewhere in this area for a buy to the long side. So that's pretty much it for me, gents. Just a quick peek at my unrealized profits. Looks like we're about unrealized couple. Here, refresh my screen real quick. But yeah, so +62 on the euro dollar unrealized, and then the Nikkei is about -37. So that's kind of where I set right now. +26 overall. Magnets seem to be working just fine, so we'll just let the magnets keep them magneting, and we'll jump over to you guys and see what y'all got going. Sound good?
Sweet.
Sound good to me.
Magnets are magnetic.
Michael? I'm
Yep,
still
yep.
busy in the background
Let's,
here selecting a winner, so we can pass things over to you. There we go. It's on your screen already. Very nice and quick.
Gotcha.
today.
Okay. Cool.
Like quick.
Awesome. Well, a lot of these I have already drawn up, as you guys already know. So more or less, it's going to be a lot of moving along and kind of seeing how things price action wise have been turning out. So looks like we got this NAS 100 trying to turn back around. This alert is still here, is not going off. So it's going to keep that there for a while. But as usual, guys, we got our 5200 cross. So we know we are in level 2 shorts. And again, we're looking for some type of pattern off this 200 EMA, which we have. Just needs to break below this level. This is pretty funky, to say the least. Yeah. I don't even know why it looks like funky, but yeah, I can tell it seems like there's a lot of orders either wrapped in here or something. Yeah,
probably because it's so neutral, guys. Yeah, it's so
Yeah.
neutral on the fundamentals. It's like a coin flip.
Yeah,
Probably
so
wants to burn all the short sellers. Again.
Yeah. I'll be totally honest. It's like right in the middle of like, wait, which way are we going? Right? Because we do got this 1350 cross saying, hey, we're in level 1 long at this point. Right? But at the same time, we got this 5200 cross to the downside, as I just mentioned, saying we're in level 2 short. So I don't know. I'm gonna just leave this alone. This is why I didn't want to jump in here too early, just to kind of let price action play out a bit more and kind of see what's going on. But yeah, maybe if it breaks this level, maybe I'll be interested in it. But I don't know. Even if we do, maybe just half, because this is looking a little funky, to say the least. Right. Then yeah. Okay. I'm not really liking this too much, because even then we're risking $1 to make 80 cents. If we put the stops in the correct spot, if we put them here, this is kind of risky. Yeah, that works out, but yeah, this might not be the best setup, to be honest. So I'll probably end up passing on this, but we will see here after a bit. So let's just kind of watch it, see what's going on here on NAS 100. Right now, I am neutral. I'm not really sure what's going on. So probably that one. Cool. Moving on to US 30. All right. This was the trade from last week that took on Friday that ended up popping off after the news. Right. Level 2 longs. All right. This is nothing for me though. Once this, as I always say, once the 5,200 crosses and I get that move off the 200, once it breaks this level here, it's done. I don't want to take this any higher. Right. I'm just not interested in it. So yeah, you could get the bounce off this area, you know, back into maybe those peak highs. Maybe. All right, nice 2 for 1. I wouldn't be taking this though, because for me this is not a setup. Out of my 8 plays, this is nothing. There is no move after the level 2 has happened. This is now the peak high, so I won't want to trade this at all. So for me, that's done. All right. Yeah, somebody said that flew, Peter. Yeah, this thing took off, which really grind my gears because I was right here before it did. Damn news.
Damn it, Powell.
Whatever. Yeah, on to the next one.
But it very easily could have went the opposite way, right? If he would have been hawkish.
Yep.
That's just the gamble.
Yep.
Gamble we face when we're in that trade. Sometimes you win big, sometimes you lose your behind if you don't get out with news.
And I am good on that. Been there, done that. I'm not interested in trading like that anymore.
Still grinds your gears though. That's for sure.
Yeah, still pisses me off.
Nothing changes that emotion.
Seriously. Oops. Let me get this in here. Okay, cool. Yeah, so honestly for me, S&P kind of looks the best out of all of these. Oh, but then again, let's check this out. Okay, this is still doable. The R to R dollar for $1.31. This is still good enough. So close, but no cigar just yet. We'll just have to see how it plays out. But yeah, definitely would much rather be buying this than shorting it. Same thing with NAS. Same thing with US 30. Well, US 30 is done, but same thing with NAS in this one. Yep, rather miss it than lose. Exactly, because that'll definitely happen. It's something about it, like it's like Newton's law, gravity, something along the fact of some gravity. Right. Yeah, there's something about it. If you break the rules, we're gonna break you. If you stick to the rules and be patient, maybe we'll pay. Yeah. All right.
Damn physics.
Something about it. Something about it.
Guys, Michael, sorry. We found somebody. Finally. Someone that followed all the rules and hasn't won a prize yet. Sorry, just a word about that. Sorry for interrupting, Michael. We found a winner, guys, a little bit after when we wanted to announce, but all good. At least we're going to give away a prize like we intended to. And we've got a winner selected again on the criteria that we've shown you earlier on. And drum roll, guys, the prize for today is to Peter Brock. Well done, buddy.
Peter!
All right. Today's lucky winner of the challenge account.
Okay, I like that.
Clapping. Well done, well done.
That was a hard stop on the clapping. Get your sub.
There we go. Peter, just keep an eye out on your inbox, email. We'll be sending your account details there to get you all sorted and set up. You can obviously respond via our channels online on the website if you need any support, but I would recommend that you join our Discord channel if you haven't done so already. A really cool community on there, and you can just as well ask questions if you've got any issue setting up that account there, and our support will reach out to you very, very quickly. They're very active on there 24/7, so please make sure that you do reach out to us if you have any issues setting up there. Again, from our side, congratulations. Looks like you haven't joined Discord. Yes, please do. We share a lot of charts on there. Great community. All our coaches pretty much post on there on a regular basis as well. So it's not just about the community. You can share your own charts if you wanted to. It's just a really, really cool space for all traders to come together, share ideas, ask questions, and whatever the case might be. Again, congratulations, Peter.
Right.
Well done, well done. To
Good
anyone
stuff.
else, if you haven't won yet, please do go follow those steps that we've shown you earlier, those 3 steps that you need to follow. There will be another account being given away during the futures session, which generally starts about 15 minutes after we end our session. So do stay tuned if you might still be in the running for a prize later today. Cool, cool.
Congrats, Peter.
Back to you, Michael.
Congrats.
Back in a second, gents.
Yep,
All right.
nice.
Awesome. So yeah, S&P is pretty much looking the best out of those 2, I'd say so far. Level 2 longs, kind of right at that space. We got a nice outside the band here. Just want to see another inside the band and take these back up to the tops. So yeah, S&P for me, definitely level 2 long. Gold is not cooperating for me, at least, so I'm not going to touch that. I think I mentioned, matter of fact, let me delete all of this. I mentioned that this would need to come back and actually touch the 200, which it has not done. So I know a lot of you guys are long. Not saying it.
Dude, I've been,
not
now that
ready
you
yet.
say that, I've been literally during this previous hour candle, came very close to that blue line of yours, the middle one. Is that the one that you were waiting for?
Well, no. So I wanted to come to the white one. Yeah, the white one, and give me some type of pattern off there, but it didn't even touch it. Yeah, so.
Yep. I just got
Definitely leave
sideways
that one alone for now. Right. Yeah, I want to see this thing come down, like actually come down, give me some body off this 200 and give me 2 legs, right? I want to see this market baseline go below this static. Give me that reload.
Almost looks like a bottom, not a W.
You're right. I see it too. It's a double bottom.
It's a double bottom.
That's what it is.
You should work that pattern into
your, nice
your watch list as well. Or your cheat sheet.
Looking for that double bottom.
The double bottom pattern.
Right.
Double bottom?
Yep. It's a new pattern. And it's discovered.
Look at that nice little bottom. Who's you, boo? Who's you, boo?
Oh, yeah. Right. We definitely want to see this thing come on down for sure, because right now it's just not quite doing it. So yeah, definitely want to be looking for something like this on gold for some level 2 longs.
Yeah, that's right at pretty close to my demand. Pretty close.
Yeah, right at like 33.60. Right. I want to see it come down first to about, this is 33.50. So 33.50 to 33.60, play around in there, give me some type of 2 legs, and then take off. I'll be interested in that. For now, I'll just step to the side.
Where my alert is.
So you're right in the middle of that then.
Right in the center of that. Yep. Give me the center line of the demand zone. I'm on it. Or
Right.
of your zone. I'm
Nice.
Be the proximal of my zone.
Right. That's nice. Next up, we got silver. Oh. Yeah, take your time. Silver's looking just like gold, just how it's been. See, the thing about this is what I don't like, or where the trick will come in it, and I want to make sure we're paying attention to this, because this is going to solidify just a bit further why I wouldn't take these level 2 long, right? So once the 5200 cross, we know we're level 2 long. But we're looking for the move to happen off the 200. All right, so we kind of getting this move off the 50 right now. See that? I wouldn't take that move. I just wouldn't. I would much rather it down, make the move off the 200 EMA. And another reason I can tell that this isn't ready yet is because if you look at the market baseline, this is definitely pointing down. So instead of trying to take this long right now at this level, probably just want to wait a little bit, right? Let it create that reload. Simultaneously, while it does that, then it'll make that W structure off the 200 or half a back or, you know, head and shoulders pattern, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I'll be interested in it then. And I know that that's showing, that's the second highest one on your meter, right? For like the bullish, like a 12.
That's the highest score. Yeah, it's the highest score.
Oh, the highest. Okay.
But yeah, the 38 round number is right out of demand zone I was looking at. Remind me again on your reload, when you go underneath, and are you wanting it to get back to that middle line, that 50% line before you pull the trigger, or does it matter if it touches it? You just want it below, is that right?
Yep. It doesn't matter if it touched it or not. I just want it below. So
You just want it
hypothetically
below,
speaking, yep.
Curling around. Gotcha.
Yeah, I just want it below it. So like it could even be like this. As long as it's like that, that's good enough for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I just want it to be below it.
Gotcha.
Right? But more than likely, it will come around and start curving around like that or something. So, but yeah, great question. It doesn't have to get back up to this line because, to be honest, at that point, the move was probably already done. You want it to be below it.
Hold the rubber band back.
Mm-hmm. You said it. But yeah, as long as both those happen at once, I can make that happen. He said, made me mad yesterday. Didn't play out at all. Just flew up. Yeah, some
gold.
I feel like a lot of the times what happens, like when they're not really ready just yet, they got to just play around. That is the manipulation phase, right? Once it gets around here and makes this, now we're talking about that part, to me at least, where it's, all right, we accumulated, we manipulated, now it's time to distribute. That's around that area. So just waiting and sitting on your hands. So for me, level 2 longs on silver. Will definitely be interesting in this, if it sets up this week.
Flatten out your hands.
Yes. As always.
We all have flat hands, chat. I'm sitting on them so much.
Yep. Especially lately.
Yeah. A lot of it lately.
Cool. Next up, we got this crude. You guys already know my least liked pair. This thing tends to not work out, or not set up, rather. Not even not work out, but not set up in general. Yeah. So, as always, wouldn't be surprised if this didn't set up, but 1350 cross, so you know we're in level 1. We didn't have any type of real bounce. Even though this did touch this was not the move. It's just something, a V, if anything. I really want to see some type of real action here. Although this did work out, right? Took forever and just kind of traded sideways and then gave you something at the end. This is not, in my opinion, not repeatable. Right? It just happened to work. This is that broke clock that just happened to work out.
I think you said that works out about 20% of the time, you said?
Yep. And if you get caught up in this, you see it work once, you're like, oh man, next time I'm gonna take that. Nah, don't think that. Yeah. It's just never works out.
Get ready for 4 losses in a row, right? Potential losses.
This is a case of taking 2 steps forward and 8 steps backwards. You will never get to where you're trying to get to. Never. You're much better waiting for the real move, like what I have drawn here, right? This works out 60, 70% of the time, right? Technically 65, right? Much better just waiting and just letting this happen on this side. So Same thing though. Market baseline's above the static. I want this to come down, give us that reload, and then I would be interested in it. If this doesn't happen, it's no trade. Right? This is almost a 4-for-1. I normally would get excited about something like this, but not on crude oil. I'm not even gonna get excited. It's not
I
gonna
got
happen.
another good question for you, Michael. So when you're looking for a double bottom and price goes below that first bottom, does it only have to go down below that first bottom by like 1 pip before you start saying, okay, now I need to look for the inverted head and shoulders? Or does it need to go down? Does that second leg or second point need to go down a certain distance for you to start looking for that inverted head and shoulders? I didn't know if you had a threshold on or no.
I do, right? So let's do this. Right. And a great example is on GJ. I'm gonna show this, and when I get to GJ, I'm gonna point it out again. Right. So when I'm here and I see this first leg set in rather, right? And then this second leg sets in right here. Not just can I tell that this is the first leg, but the main clue would be 2 things. One is this leg, well, this head rather, will be outside the band on the TDI. So as soon as it's outside the band, I can automatically tell this is the head. I should be waiting for the next shoulder. And then also, I don't want this leg. I don't want this head rather, to stay below this for more than 4 candles. If it's more than 4 candles, also, typically this is not the move. This is the head, right? Hope I said that right. Because what could happen is you could have this, and then this could come down, and this could kind of shoot right back up like pretty quick.
Yeah.
You know, this is fine as long as
it's not
this
it's on the other side, isn't it?
It's less than 4 candles.
Less than 4 candles. Okay.
But if it's like that first leg that comes in relative to the first one.
Time. Yeah. And that's regardless of the time frame.
Yeah, same thing across all time frames. 15, 1 hour, 4, same thing. We'll just jump to it actually really quick. So kind of point it out a little bit clearer. But yesterday on GJ, right, when I had this drawing marked up, right, so I could tell pretty easily that this area right here was the head. Although I didn't have this outside the band, right? So we had this shoulder that was outside the band, and the head was actually inside the band. So this one's a little tricky. They actually could have got you, basically. But that's why I have 2 confluences. One on the chart, one on the TDI. So this is obviously the shoulder. But again, if you look at this box here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles that's above this area. Before this one huge candle comes down and, you know, it's trading back within this range. But for the most part, again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, that's 6. I'm sorry. This first green one, second, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So on that 7th candle, it shot down. But yeah, I would want to see this come within this area within 4 candles. If it doesn't, this to me is the head. And I will be waiting for one more shoulder on the right shoulder.
And between your head and that first shoulder, you obviously had some candles come through, but it was the wicks, not the bodies. So that negates that.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Got it.
So the wick could be
Bodies
anything.
only.
The wicks for me is more like manipulation, or just could be anything.
Yeah. Got it.
Right. But yeah. So that's what I would be. That's what separates it all for me. It's a lot easier to see when the head is outside the band because it's kind of evident. But sometimes you got to count those candles to make sure that, hey, is this a second leg, or was that a left shoulder and now this is the head? Because once again, if that is the head, now you got to wait. Don't take that trade at the top because it's going to pull back down. right, and give you that right shoulder. Then I want to take it after that.
Well, that's a
Sweet.
picture perfect looking head and shoulders as well, right?
That
As you
makes
say,
perfect sense.
we'll never make it look pretty. But if it does look pretty,
I
you
try
better
my
go and
best.
take it.
For real. For real. Seriously. Well, yeah, so this is crude, of course. We'll see what happens with this one. I'll be super surprised if this sets up right, but hey, if it does, I'm all over it. Bitcoin. I'm leaving this one alone. As you guys know, I wouldn't short Bitcoin. 5,200 cross. The next move off this area would be to short it, but nah, I'm not touching this at all. I would much rather see this turn around. Right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna delete this whole thing. I'd much rather see this give me some type of action going back the other way. I wouldn't take the W, right? But I would want to see that's the peak, right? The peak bottom. I would want to see price come up and kind of do something like this and then rise. I would take this move. I wouldn't take this first one because they could be tricking you, and that could be a continued pattern going down. So for me, for confirmation that this has turned back around to the upside, would be the 5,200 crosses. So Bitcoin is out of the picture for me for a bit until it does enough work to turn back around. Right now, nah. So this one's off the board for me for today. Peso, as usual, naturally trade this. Just look at it. This thing's been at 18.5 for a minute. Somewhere around there. So, same thing as always. Still looking for this reload here. And boom, that's what I would be looking for on that. But again, I'm not actively trading this. Just looking at it for rates. All right. Cool. Now let's get into some Forex pairs, right? So EU is crazy looking. I'm going to delete this. I don't know what is going on with this. I don't have anything for this. So when I can't tell what's going on, like right now, I don't know what is happening. I will just kick it up one and see if I can see some type of something here. Yep, you know it. You know it. Okay, so now we can kind of got something, right? Kind of got something here. So I see we got a 5,200 cross. That means we're in level 2 longs. Right. Next up will be some type of pattern structure off this 200. Right away, I can easily see this. This gonna look a little bit funky, but we got this huge run up. This kind of messes this whole thing up a bit. Because if this is a half a bat, you would need it to close all the way up here. So technically, you would want price to come down some further to retest this area and then come up. All right, close above this area here, which would be the 50. And then we can get some type of action back up to the upside. And that move will look something like this. Ooh, barely a 1-for-1. So probably want to wait for some type of pullback if this did set up. And then also keep in mind seeing it. Whoops, so let me put the TD out here as well. So yeah, we still need to see that reload. Mind you, I'm doing the same exact thing that I would do any other day, any other time. The only difference is I'm on the 4-hour chart. So seeing that I'm on the 4-hour chart, for me to get my next time frame confirmation, I will look at the daily, right? And I will want to see the daily close above this 13 EMA at this point. Mm-hmm. So kind of far away, but that's what I would be looking for on EU. I don't really see a pattern on the 1-hour chart to take this. So I would only be looking at the 4-hour on EU. This doesn't happen often, but it does. And then in these cases, if I can't see it clearly, I would have to zoom it out one level. Cool. So next up we got EJ. I think somebody was in EJ. I'm not sure. Somebody was mentioning it earlier today. I thought. This is ugly now. Reason being, I'm gonna delete this. For me, this is not pretty because we just got the 5,200 cross to the downside at this point. All right. But then we got this huge 800 EMA right here. So kind of hard to see. Yeah, I would just leave this one alone. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful pattern over here for sure. Let's see what the 4 looks like. Yeah, so I'm not really liking EU or EJ at all. So I'm gonna just leave both of these alone. EN is giving me the blues a little bit right now. It's taking its sweet old time. It's testing my patience. But they just don't know. I got a lot of it for this. So we shall see.
Do something.
Yeah, just how I pointed out earlier. Got the peak high to the left there in that blue box. That's how we know that is level 3 or the peak high. 1350 cross with level 1 short. Oh, I didn't put 1 in here. Level 1 short. All right. We got that rundown, got the pullback off the 50. This is all I'm waiting for. This is the trade that I'm actually in right now. So we'll see how this pans out. This still looks great. It's just taking forever. Normally the moves happen much faster than this. Like I've been in this trade since we woke up. I mean, since we got on here. It's like
getting some movement.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours
gold now.
Yeah, New Zealand. On your economic surprise meter, Euro's a 50%. New Zealand is definitely the stronger one, 63%. So just looking at it from that perspective, yeah. I mean, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, this thing is definitely slow. I mean, this is my top setup, as you guys know, my master trade setup, so I'm not really too worried about it, but it's still taking forever. And then I'll add, if we can get a close below this. Let's see. Second position. All right, so yeah, we'll see. I got my magnet on, so I don't know if it's working or not. Let me make it bigger. That's probably what's wrong.
You got to amplify it.
Yeah.
Or put 2 magnets.
Michael, do you
I've
mind
tried 2
just sharing
magnets.
the screen quick?
Yeah, go right ahead.
So I'm interested
What's
in
he
taking
getting into now?
in gold. And I'll go through the analysis quickly. I just want price to pull back into this fair value gap. Maybe I can just do it from this chart here. But anyway, this might have been a corrective structure just here. This look maybe an A. Very messy looking expanding triangle for a B. And then a C. Even this one is an A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe an A, B, C. And now making its way back up again. If we look at, let me just get rid of all these indies. Price nearly hit that baseline that I talked about previously. I had a zone there, it missed it. Is what it is. It's now reached the top of that upper median line. Remember I talked about I wanted to close above it. Again, it did it, but it did it previously too. So are we going to get a pullback into that zone? I don't know. I'm looking at the NASDAQ on the side as well. NASDAQ's been coming down. I want to get in this trade, but from a risk-reward perspective, I want to be targeting around about 3402. Reason for that being pretty simple. If I run an extension from this low during that pump to that high to this low prior to this move upwards, then even if this is like an ABC, I would expect, you know, a sort of like a measured move out of this one to the upside. And that's why my target's there. If I were to just jump into this now, it will eat into my R&R there pretty badly, you know, make it 1.5 instead. So I do want just a slight deeper decline, correction, whatever you want to call it. There is that fair value gap there. They tend to get tested, and I quite often like to use them as my trade location, right? So yeah, I didn't get into this trade. I thought I was just going to jump in right now, but back to you, Michael. If I get into this, I'll update my position and let you guys know.
Gotcha.
Sweet.
Sweet. Okay. At least get the analysis out of the way, so I don't have to go and mumble about that a little bit later on. There we go.
Right. Makes sense. Gotcha. Sweet. Okay. Look like we might be getting some action on EC. Man, I swear a lot of these drawings have been on point today, guys. Like, here's again, I didn't draw this today. This was yesterday.
Yeah.
So
you're Nostradamus.
Price action is definitely
Coach in.
Right.
Coach Nostradamus.
Same thing. All right, 5,200 cross, we know on level 2. All along this way, price has not touched the 200 until now. All right, so we're actually really close to taking this. We don't have forward confirmation just yet, though, so we can't take this at least for another hour and 20 minutes. So we'll be off the stream by then. But let me set this alert. This is probably going to pay out later today. Play out and play out and pay out.
Play out and pay out.
First needs to play out, right? Then pay out.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So I'm gonna put the alert right here. This will be off the 200. Right. Then let's put this bad boy back in the place. Yeah, I'll aim for these highs here. Okay, I can deal with that. I'm actually liking it a lot. See, I have to aim for the high because we can't aim for the 80 or high. Why? Because it's only 75. Risking $1 makes 75 cents. That won't work. So we gotta put at the next highest target. Exactly. Right. And kind of how you asked earlier today, Tigers. Here's a great example. Right. Like, I don't care that the curve that it hasn't gone around. This is good enough. Right. Seeing that the market baseline is below the static. This is good enough.
Nice.
All right, so the reload is already there. So
Got it.
So cool.
Got it.
EC is actually looking pretty nice. So we'll see what that one looks like. Level 2 longs, of course. We'll point this out.
Damn it, gold's not going to run away without me.
Gold? Is it being a mule?
It's like Peter was saying, I went it today. I guess he was talking about gold. I had to go to the bathroom quickly. But yeah, that move yesterday out of the blue, just bam. Hopefully that doesn't happen now. I need some time to get into this. Or at least a few milliseconds to get into it.
About the same. Moved about the same time as it did yesterday. I guess yesterday was 4:30. Today was moving at.
I got it at 8. Was it 8 a.m.? No, it's 8 p.m. yesterday. That strong move higher. Eastern though.
Oh, that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
getting close.
This one is turning around, so I won't be interested in this one for today. We got this 52 cross. So this is now level 2 shorts, which I would not be interested in taking at the moment. So this is more than likely a pass. I want to see price come down, do some type of M structure, and then go short. All right, market baseline is below the static now, so it needs to come above for the reload. And then I'll be interested in it. Then that move will look something like this. All right, so nothing on EG today. I forgot about this EG last week. So yeah, this thing needs to set up. I forgot about this. Yeah, this is the trade I took the loss on last week that had me down that full 1%. So I was hoping that this set up to go long, and now it's not. So at least set up to go back short. So yeah, I need. This is my number one stalking pair for the week since it got me last week.
No, I see. Payback.
Yeah. If anyone sets up, I want this one set up.
It's smart payback, not revenge. Well, revenge.
And I don't even care.
Oh, you don't even care.
I don't even care if. No, I'm talking
Not
about
revenge
if it sets
trading.
up, I'll take it. I just want
sets
the
up
R to
according
R
to
to
the
be.
rules.
Yeah, of course.
You want to take.
I'm saying as
take
far
it
as
for
if
everything
it was
for
this
you.
one that was 4, maybe a 3R or a 4R or something, I wouldn't care. I want this one to set up, even though it's the 2R. I don't care. Give me this one. Because this is the one that hit me. I want to hit it better. Seriously. So I want EG to set up.
You.
Out of all of them, I want that one to set up.
There you
go. Cool. This one will take a second. I already got this one drawn up pretty good. So this one's still kind of hanging out. It's looking like we did get the 5,200 cross right here. Right. So we are officially in level 2. Yeah, just want to see something. Price rundown. Give me that structure off the 200, of course. Market baseline is already below the static, so it needs to come back above for that reload. And then I'll be interested in taking this thing short. One of these two trades, right? Whether it's the M off the 200 or level 2 money trade. Either one. So level 2 shorts on EA. GU is right there at the cusp of figuring out what it's trying to do. It doesn't even know what it's doing, not just yet. So, not quite sure where this thing is going, but it does still look pretty long. So,
golly,
ooh, so we right there at the 1 for 1. I'm gonna just take this one off. I don't really like this.
Yeah,
I don't really like this.
What are you gargling about there, Tiger?
Oh, I'm in the euro dollar long, which is good. It's looking good. It's actually profiting pretty decent. It's even moved up further, but I'm really liking the pound dollar. The fact that it missed missed the demand zone by a couple pipettes, the good old pipettes. At the 2 a.m. London Open before. Oh, I didn't realize we moved over to my chart. But yeah, just looking at that, London Open, you can see it came down, just missed the demand, but it's kind of bounced off my blue dash line, which, as always, anytime you guys see that, means I got a resistance point somewhere, former resistance. So there it is right there, looking way back to September.
Right.
Also a couple of resistance points here, but I'm already in the euro dollar, so I can't complain because it's up euro dollar or pound dollar. But the whole reason I was sighing is because the euro, I just told Michael, it's the 50% on my surprise meter. The dollar's the one of the weakest. It is the weakest. It's 42%. But the pound is a 71% on the surprise meter. So it's technically stronger than the euro. So I was just kind of, with my current girlfriend thinking, oh, she looks pretty too. But I ain't trying to double up my risk.
Doubling up the chance of getting knocked over the head by a girlfriend, talking like that.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah, never mind. I'm not going to complain, Tiger. You're up in the money. Don't worry about it.
Right.
But no, I was just looking at the economic surprise meter there. Like, that's technically stronger, but tis what it is. Magnets are doing their job, so I can't complain. Well, Nikkei's kind of fallen off a little bit. Euro dollar still looking
sell
pretty
those
good,
magnets.
so.
You can make some good money with those magnets, Tiger. Sell them on the side.
Right. Double it up. I'm going to double the strength. There we go.
Right.
I need to go double it up on the Nikkei because it's kind of going a little backwards. So we're going to double it up. Come on, I don't want that little pullback. Okay, it's pulling back on weaker volume, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, come on up. Come on up. Anyway, that's all. That's all on my side. I didn't realize they were going to move the chart over to mine. So you can go back to you, Michael, if you want.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Man, back end is on it today. I think this is the fastest day I've ever worked. Shout out to back end today, man. They are on it.
Yeah, wow.
They doing good as always. Back end is awesome.
Yeah. Back end is killing it.
They make us look good. They really do. They make us look good.
That is awesome.
Kudos to you.
Yep. I'm loving that. GJ, guys, we about to get some action, and I knew it. So remember, I said I took this trade yesterday. I took this yesterday. I was in this drop. I was literally in this drop right here. It took me right to TP, and it happened super fast, guys. I didn't want to take this trade before the session changeover. Right, I wouldn't take a trade. It's set up right at 5 o'clock. You know, that's when the spread and everything happens. So I waited until 6. I promise you, I jumped in this trade and this thing. Let's see what alerts went off at. GJ stop loss to break even at 6:04.
20:04.
Can I see this? 20:04. That's
last
8.
trigger. Oh wait, that's 20.
Dang, hold on a second.
I got it right there. 20:04.
Okay. 20:04. That's 24. I wonder why it's like that. Anyway, this happened fast. Like, this was a very quick move when it did go. Like 40 minutes or something. Either way, I was in this drop, and then of course I moved my stops to break even, took half of it off, and I went to sleep after that. I was hoping I would wake up to this morning, it would be all the way down here. Wishful thinking. Right, this thing all the way took me up to break even, and I'm like, damn it. But seeing that it didn't break this level right here that I keep mentioning, we are still in level 2. So I'm looking for the next move in level 2, which would be, we talked about this yesterday, and I said sometimes I have the opportunity to kick it down to one level and catch the next play, right? And this is a perfect example of that, right? So we have it's the same exact thing that I would normally do just on a 15-minute chart. So we got the 5,200 cross, right? And then I'm looking for that M structure off the 200. If you look right here, you got outside the band. This is inside the band. We have the reload because the market baseline is above the static. And we got the M structure. All right, so once this falls down, I'm going to be definitely looking to short this bad boy again. And hopefully it actually goes.
Yeah, that was that candle was the Trump Truth Social post for the firing.
See?
Yep.
See? This is just
Donald
stuff
Trump
like
owes
that.
you some money. Donald Trump owes you some money.
Like, come on.
You know, he'll say you'll have to bring your business to the U.S., Michael. Your U.S. citizenship. You've taken your business to Mexico. He's going to charge you a tariff on that.
He is, right?
All kinds of custom fees. Oh, he's gouging you. He's like, oh, we're taking his money. He left the U.S.
Right.
How dare he?
Right. He in Mexico. Oh no. No.
That's it.
Right.
That's
so
it. Thanks,
cool,
Trump.
we'll see. This one. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, cool. We'll see how this one plays out. Definitely want to hop back in this for sure because I still got faith in this one. It still has not broken that level, so this should be good. I literally thought I was going to wake up today and it's going to be in profit. And I was going to be like, oh, yeah, show everybody. Yeah, this is my trade of the week. This worked out. And I got Trump.
You got Trump.
Ridiculous.
Well, that Trump candle is exactly where the supply zone is. I'm keeping an eye on, so we'll see. But I'd rather you just get your profit. I ain't worried about it. I'll look for another setup.
Yes. Cool. So this is GA. This thing has turned around. So I want to delete that. And now we are level 2 shorts. Right. Level 2 shorts. And of course, I am looking for some type of pattern to the downside. This might be a little too short though. So I might end up leaving this one alone. Let's see. Because for me, when there's no blue tracer after this point or no target, really, I just don't like to take those like that. Yeah, we could target something like this over here, but I feel like it gets a little risky at that point. Let's see. It's a little iffy, I guess. The thing would be, as soon as this closed, you would have to move your stop loss to break even because you got this 800 EMA sitting right here. So this could bounce off that level anyway. So this is a bit iffy, at least. So dicey trade for me. Might not even take this, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like when it plays out. But it's still.
You can take it if you're a masochist. Take that trade. Masochist.
Right. Right. Or if you're sadistic, you like hurting yourself. So here go more of that ugly chop. I can just extend this. You can already see this is Chop City. This is a pass. Right, this is ugly. No. I'm not touching that. GN, same thing. Just slightly pulled down a little bit. This is ugly too. This is a pass. Okay. GF, maybe a little something. Got the 5,200 cross. We know we level 2 short. Price is just now coming touch the 200. So I'll be looking for something like this. Oh, this just makes not just makes it, but $1.50. I can take that. All right, market baseline needs to go above the static for the reload. And yeah, we're looking for level 2 shorts in GF. USD CAD.
Who was it that was short
down here?
Pound Swiss. It's
not a bad short.
Webb was. Yeah, Webb, you're halfway to your profit target on your pound Swiss. So there you go.
Let's see. We'll get something like this. This level 2 short. Right now, I'm still in level 1 because the 5,200 has not crossed yet. So just want to wait for that next move. Level 2 short. And of course, give me that pattern off that 200 EMA. All right, market baseline is already pointing up. So I'm going to go finish. Give me that reload. All right, and that move will look something like this. Level 2 shorts on UC. UF. Ooh. This looks a little funky, but this could set up though. We can get some type of reload like this. I want to see one more pass at this. Maybe something like that. And then a drop. I would like it if it did all of this.
Minus 13.
Ooh. Minus 13. Okay. It's good to know.
Right. That's my baby.
Right. UJ is about to trick people, right? Because we got the 5,200 cross. So we know we are in level 2 shorts. And we got this pattern off the 200, right? One might say, well, isn't that the perfect M on the chart? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, we got this 800 EMA sitting here. But
yeah.
Don't forget to reload. There's no reload yet. The market baseline is not gone above the static. Yeah, it might get jammed up with this move. So price want to give it a second. But I would definitely want price to close below this 800 and then take price short. Oh, and it's barely a 1-for-1. Right, so even if it closes, I want to see some pullback.
Where was the 800 on your Swiss, your U Swiss?
That was...
Oh, it's above price. Okay.
80.95, nice. Yep.
I guess.
So when it's above it, I don't have to worry about it. When it's below it, that's when you got to worry about it.
Yeah.
So still level 2 short, but I would just be careful with that area. Pretty much right where it's at. So nice close below it would be nice with the reload, of course. AUD CAD. AUD CAD is trying to play off the 50 instead of the 200. All right, so I still want to see this come down and make that move. I don't really want it to make the move off the 50. If it does and continues, I just won't touch it at all. But same thing, market baseline needs to go below the static for that reload. And boom, that move will look something like that. Nearly a 2-for-1. Not bad at all. And you I can't take because this, I don't like it when this could have turned out good, but this little bitty 1350 cross like that back to the downside I don't like. So I would just leave this one alone. Mm-hmm. The better move to me is AU. So I would take AU instead of NU.
Yep.
I just kind of did the same thing. All right, so gave you that same little cross right there. So this is nothing. NF, whew, chop, 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 chop. None of this is pretty at all. So this is nothing for me. Now here we go. Now once again, AU is a lot better. All right, level 2 longs on AU. I'm sorry, level 1 long. I'm sorry, 5,200 has not kind of just crossed, like while we were kind of in it. When it's that close, I just feel like it's fine. I want to see it come back on the level 2, not the level 1 play though. Right, so AU is still long. AF is nothing. This is pretty low. I just want to see this now. Give me some type of moves off the 200 going back this way. All right, market baseline going back below the static for the reload. And that move will look something like this. right, so level 2, well, level 1 longs really, because the 5200 has not crossed just yet. So we would just need to be mindful of that right there. Right. Next up is EF. Tiger, I remember me and you were looking at this yesterday, but it just wasn't right. And it looked like it did hit TP. But I didn't take this move, if you guys remember, because I didn't like the fact that this 800 EMA was sitting right in the way before price. Right. Now, what I could have did, the next skilled trader, like the next level of my, whatever you want to call it, had I seen this happen all the way up when we got this wick, had I actually seen price come up there, that would have been a nice move to take. Because at that point, you could have, the move confirmed right here, but it was too close to the 800. But once this move came all the way up here, you could have took the trade there. And then by the time I got to the 800, you could have moved your stop loss to break even. That would have been a good play. Right. And that's not even a what if scenario. That's a, hey, moving forward, even if something, and I'm telling this for myself, really, if something like this happens next time, just be mindful that, hey, if price comes all the way up here or comes pretty far away from the 800 and it's now enough space that you can take it and move it to break even, that's still a good move because this worked out. It's actually worked out pretty good. Again, I just didn't like the fact that once this candle closed, it was way too close to the 800. Even this green candle here, still too close to the 800. But this all the way up here, oh, now that's good. That's enough distance. Right? That gave it enough room. So if it around, he could have did something with that.
Yeah, that move up is what created the 15-minute supply zone that I've got an alert on now. But yeah, what is it? I mean, I got it drawn up at 93.92. That's kind of where I'm looking. Yeah.
Yeah.
About 10
so pretty
pips
much around that.
12.
Yeah. On that same. So it's literally the blue tracer. I mean, my ADR from yesterday, 93.92. That exact number. Exact number.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, because I did like the gap, the gaps coming out of those two candles right after it left. Okay volume, not the sexiest of volumes, but yeah, it's still a -7. That's one thing I like.
It's not there yet. Getting a bit
Gold.
of a pullback.
The next move here would be, so we got the level 2 short, right? Then we got this M off the 200, right? That did not break this level, right? So the next move is it didn't break this level right here. So I want to see it come back, hit the 50, and then drop. This move will still be in play. TDI is already confirming. Why? Because market baseline is below the static. The RSI line and the signal line is above the market baseline. So this is good. This is actually a good setup to take. I'm going to set an alert. Well, let me delete all of this first. I'll set an alert right here. This is the level 2 money trade.
Cool.
We shall see how this plays out. This move is definitely not done yet. It's barely a 1-for-1.
Well, Martin,
that's the only.
Michael just want to respond in the chat. He's
Morning,
at
Martin.
3% in total on the account that we guys gifted him.
Hey,
And
okay.
He's super impressed on the prices of the challenges.
Nice.
I'll be sure to buy a 50k account soon. Well done, Martin. Good stuff.
Nice.
Cooking as
Cook
well.
it up.
Congrats.
Well done. Well done. Congrats.
Congrats. Gotta love it. Keep it going.
That sounds
Keep
like
it
a
going.
reasonable. That sounds like a reasonable increase too. Martin, I think didn't you win like what 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that?
Was it a couple
So-
of weeks ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I can't
Yeah,
remember,
something
but
like that,
definitely
so-
remember Martin.
3%
Well done.
sounds like a reasonable number. If you're up 10 or 15% at this point, I'd be worried, right? that you're overdoing it, but that's great. Oh, that's great. 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks something. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Great job.
Martin, we got a question here from our
And
support
hey.
team actually asking if you'd like to join us on the one-on-one trader spotlight. You know, if you want to be in the spotlight and maybe talk about your experiences, how things are going with that account, then the backend or support that I'm checking the chat on here right now is asking if you would like to appear on, you know, just for a bit of marketing, which is always good. Get us out there in the spotlight as well. So if you're interested in that, then yeah, he says yes, cool, definitely. Maybe support, reach out to Martin. Seems like he is keen.
Yeah.
Maybe we can actually see the face behind the name, right? You guys say, oh, your faces all day long. We don't know what you guys look like. So.
Oh, you're being too kind.
Step into the spotlight. Step into the spotlight.
Right.
Right, support. Maybe reach out to Martin. He's keen. Let's see how that goes. Good stuff.
Heck yeah.
Martin,
Nice.
Martin.
Sweet,
Well,
sweet.
just so you know, I
got this
I
alert.
am almost
On
1-to-1 on my euro dollar. Just wanted to throw a heads up on that.
Nice.
So we
sweet.
will be moving my stop loss to a cup of
Right at the
coffee.
end of our session, by the looks of it.
Yeah. Be locking in a cup of coffee in no time here.
Nice. Let's see.
Sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
Well, hey, Martin, I just wanted to say one thing, Martin. Just keep doing what you're doing. A lot of traders that once they get up a little bit, they start changing stuff. Don't change a damn thing. Just keep doing exactly what you're doing. All right. So I just want to say that really quick. But looks like this GJ trade is about to set up here. Not too bad. Oh, actually, it still got some time on it. Okay, cool. They got 50 minutes on it. But yeah, I might be able to take this right back to the bottom where I thought it was going yesterday. So nice 2 for 1. So we'll check that out.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, guys, we only got 5 minutes here. Let me finish up here on and I think a lot of these last few pairs were nothing. I just want to go through them really quick. Yeah, this is really low on Cat Yen. FJ, we still got this. What the hell box here? We just extended.
What the hell?
I don't know what this is about. Cat Swiss still kind of in that same spot. Just now getting to that area to be able to touch the 200. So I want to see that taken to the downside. Of course, with the reload on the market on the TDI there. And then what we got AN. AN is nothing. It broke this level as I mentioned yesterday. So it's in peak high. Don't want to touch this at all. AJ. This is funky looking. Yeah, we're just now getting the yeah, this is kind of funky looking. So still just want to see some type of W structures off of here to the upside if there was a trade to take. With, of course, the market baseline going below the static for the reload. All right. It's barely a 1 for 1, so got to be careful with that one. And then lastly, we got NJ. I said yesterday NJ was a pass because this thing is trading sideways. Both of them are ugly, but AJ looks slightly better than NJ. And that is it's, ladies and gentlemen. I think this NAS 100 has gone the other way. Okay. Yeah, my focus for the day is going to be on GJ. I want to see this GJ workout so I can short this bad boy again with my next setup, which would be the M off the 200 on the 15-minute. And yeah, that'll do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
That's it. That's all.
Well, we got some durable goods orders coming out in 15 minutes, so everybody knows. That's, again, what's a durable order? Durable good, basically anything that has a life expectancy of 3 years or more. brand new cars, brand new laptops. You need a new refrigerator, a new stove. If you want to go buy an
They used to
airplane.
make them so they last 2 years. Now they break within 2 years.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So 3 years. I should throw quotes on that. But the last report wasn't that great. It was a minus 9.4%. So pretty hideous when you're looking at it in the grand scheme of things. It was the lowest 2020. Now, today's projection is minus 3.8%. So still not great, but definitely would be better than obviously the previous report. So that would be a little bit of a good sign in itself. And then obviously anything higher than minus 3.8% is a pretty good report. That's for the regular. And then you got your core as well coming out.
Right.
Same as the previous number, 0.2%. So, yeah, the selfish side of me wants to see that a negative report so it can boost my euro dollar trade. But I also like to see the economy doing well. So, it'd be good to see that number come up a little bit higher than the minus 3.8 projection. So we shall see, but that'll be coming up here in 17 minutes. It's a middle impact event. So it's not like it's a red folder. So,
yeah.
Gotcha.
I think it'll trade too much. Not like it's going to affect my trade too much.
Right.
Well, yeah. Plus
you're
41
welcome, Martin.
and Unreal. Where we're at so far. So we'll get that updated if they close out and then report on it tonight in quiet markets with a couple trades I got going on.
Right.
Yeah, Martin, don't get stressed
Nice.
out, especially if you get closer to actually reaching the targets. Because I find when I first done that, I'm sure this is an obstacle a lot of traders go through. It's like the closer you actually get, maybe you're like $10 away or whatever, you're starting to get nervous because you really want to, pass the challenge. And then that's where a lot of mistakes can creep in, just try to be mechanical as possible. Just do what you're doing and focus on the setups rather than the money, and the rest will come. But yeah, I'm really, really impressed. Just for everyone else in the chat, there's proof that it's really easy, obviously, as you probably know, to win one of these accounts. Most of you guys in the chat's already won one, but it's also possible to obviously pass them, right? So Martin's doing really, really well. I'm sure a lot of you other guys done really, really well already. So really good stuff. Really, really nice to see. And our support team will reach out to you, Martin. We have reached the end of our session. Again, congrats to Peter Brock for winning today's 5K challenge account. I believe there will be another one given away during the future session, which will start in 15 minutes from now with the pre-market guys coming up. There's Coach James and Paul, and they will take you into the future session. All right, so thanks for watching, guys. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Coaches Michael and Tiger, you guys too. I know it's still early there. We're already approaching afternoon here, but I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Try to behave, and all the best from my side.
Can't promise that.
Cheers, guys.
Have a good one.
I'm sure you won't.
I'll behave. Bye-bye. I'm going to sleep. I have to behave.
Then you have to behave, yeah.
Yeah. Have a good one, everybody.
Cheers, guys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Take it easy, guys.
Yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.